Big records grind. Love to hear that. Oh, we don't need the text. No text. Where's my other text source? Fuck. I did finish my Earth M3 grind. It was a very lazy grind. I only did one weapon of each. Just see me, I'm going to use a Kime grid for everything. Earth is like light is really not a thing, right? Like light is not really an element. I feel like maybe could be slightly more of an element, but it isn't really an element either. It's like comparing a mime to a clown. Light isn't an element. Like, that is not a thing. Like, light's a government psyop. Back go this, don't we? We don't have any procs or anything to worry about. It's just making stuff. I mean, like, it's back. It's a very, very slow back go. Little 2-turn back go. Just want to store up as many things as possible, right, and then pop them all later. Hey Breadstick, what's up? How are you? Owen healer clash change next week, I hope so. I mean, it would be nice to give Owen something. At least he have a moment in the sun if he gets healer. He is good, is he not? Owen? So it actually kind of fits. And you know what, like, if we are running off of the good narrative where only good personalities can be healer, like, yeah, Owen would be the best healer at the time that he is made, right? He would be the best out of any healer, because the other healers haven't got clash changes yet. So at least you get like a moment in the sun, and it would give people a reason to buy into the banner. Because Owen has never had a reason to be pulled for. Not like even slightly. Not even really out of curiosity. The only reason why anyone pulled for him was mainly in Japan because people really like that kind of character. Even then. Because he's so dog. He still didn't really get picked that much. It is Odious grind start. I'm never really going to be grinding Odious. If I ever do it, I'll do it in wind, but I have the Sete grind to do first. Yeah, I don't think I'm really ever going to be touching Odious. Can't really see it. Definitely worth it with the knee stuff. I'm not into it. Europa and bench, yeah. I have a whole lot of Sete de Spade to grind for that anyway. We need an unfathomable amount of the Revan's material. Yeah, I know. Oh, we got the insta-kill. Odious is a very different sort of grind to the other grinds that are in this game, because you are looking for something that is somewhat random, and I'm much less into those sorts of grinds. I prefer working towards something that I know I'm going to get to. The randomness of Odious is off-putting, because Granblue is a very grindy game as it is. I feel like that is a rabbit hole that I would rather not go down. So I will manage without Odious, I think. Yeah, exactly. It's just, eh. I'm not there for it. I feel like Granblue is a game where you can really grind what you want, and I don't really want to grind that. So. It's the same reason why I don't just like endlessly farming in Wizardry. You are not just grinding for a piece, you are grinding for a piece with good stats, which is a lot of grinding. It's an awful lot of grinding. Now what I will be grinding is a whole lot of Records of the 10 over this weekend, because I need rings really badly. I'm actually pretty much tapped out of rings. Oh shit, I should put should probably put Tien and Neon in the sub-allies here. Is that gonna stop us killing without Peely? I don't know. Guess we'll find out. We're missing a lot of free XP. Freaks. Yeah. Our 2-turn is quite tight on this, so it might not kill. Lots of good morning, because I just woke up after falling asleep like half an hour ago, but the clock is almost 14. It's close enough, mate. Morning is what you make of it. Oh, yeah, we were on a different screen. Huge mistakes. We're efficient today. We're leveling Fighter Origin, we're leveling Neon, we're leveling Tien. We're living the dream out here. No wasted XP here. Get an extended mastery for Paler. Hopefully, while I'm farming Seraphon, we'll get a bajillion sands and I'll be able to actually build my Omega grids for people. Because right now, we don't have 3 of the Omega Summons max. Transcended. Sand overheads in this game are too damn high. Records of the 10 is it's maybe my favorite little mini game event thing. Because like, it's just grinding. Just pretty chill grinding. Yeah, Sands of Damascus Crystals. And it has like little mini games. It has like cool animations as well when you're using your steps. The minigame's cool too. I'm probably going to drop a lot of potions into this. We need to resurrect our elixir supply. Sorry, ring supply. Our elixirs are quite healthy for the moment. For the moment. I don't think I'm going to be able to do the 150. I'd be shocked. Excuse me. Level 50 fighter origin? Yeah, maybe. Have to build your light for this. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Isn't light your main element, Nick? He had one job. Ah, I see, I see. Get a light grand at the end of the month. I mean, yeah, it's possible. Very likely that we will get a very powerful light character before Unite and Fight. For Metatron Spear. That is not on my radar. Good luck with your Metatron Spear farming, sir. should move Palo to the 4th slot. Why is that, Pikachu? It's central units buffs, so you want your other units to go first. Okay. Thank you. The issue is, the last slot has the most danger of me clicking their charge attack animations off. I don't really want to put myself at risk of that. Thank you. Thanks, Pikachu. Ick. Eye goop. All up in my eyelashes. Unbelievable. Shit. Yep. I always forget that when I go into the menu I can't back. Yoruichi is the only thing that makes my light not absolutely awful. Makes it even slightly usable. She certainly is for me, but I don't know whether that's true in general. Oh. What's that? I forgot that they could be things. That we could get turtles. Yeah, it's my light team has a lot more synergy than a lot of my teams have, but like they just really underperform. Just one of these things. Wish we were getting fire orbs from this. If only. If only. Nice, Nick. Yeah, of course you get cores from this, don't you? Cordy cores. Stuck no longer. Good thing there were no stepbrothers around. We do have enough Damascus going to get the 10 crystals. I think there's like 8 crystals from this event as well, so it'll be fine. Our Damascus crystal situation is not the finest currently. Yeah, Celestial's so strong. I guess the only downside of backbacking here is that I can't see when either Origin gets to 20. It's about 18 right now. Big level 18. Tweedle. It's a Tweedle. God, I really need another Palea skin. Need that event to rerun that has a rare Palea in it. Yeah. It's a priority event. But unfortunately whichever what they call Divine General's side story has not been public yet. Can only hope. Hello Capisort. How are y'all? Capuso. Work and auto whizzing on the sideline. Damn. Efficiency. Kodiak Jack, thank you so much. That's very kind of you to follow. You're having a wonderful day. Hello, what UI am I using? This is Steam. The Steam version of the game. Oh, for EverQuest Legends. I don't know, one of the default ones. One of the default ones, not sure which. You should be able to find it very easily from just picking from the default options. The modern UI on EverQuest Legends really confuses me. It's there are too many options and things for it. I just picked one of the defaults and just kind of used it. Yeah, I've had Fighter Origin ready to go for a really long time. I've just been missing the Earth Anima. I stubbornly wouldn't farm it until the bonus drops came around. We're just leveling it up. Tails? You mean on Arcarum? Unless a Tails event has slipped by me. It's entirely possible. I sure hope not, though. Tails event is the premium. If only there were a Tails event on. Holy moly. We'd be catapulting through those Militis bosses. Tweedle! Tweedle! We tell. Life is so much simpler back when Tails was on. Yeah, you just went into Tails and used all your elixirs. What else was there to do? I could do with another, you know, like 50 ranks while getting all the shit that we needed for various different things. Back to a healthy 1200 pots. Nice. I think I have like 2,500 now. Or a bit less now. Guess I can check. Let's actually make some effort and check. We have about 2,300. I'm probably going to use a lot on this, I would imagine. Rings don't grow on trees. I've already got all the blue bricks. Got them last time. Damn, will be staying on this. And we're gonna get so many Lazzy Line vessels. Your light is probably really strong by now, Acumen. You probably breeze through it. Unlike mine. My light is substantially weaker than my fire was the last records. To the surprise of nobody. But it is serviceable. And serviceable is better than I thought it would be, so take what we can get. I'm sure once Fighter Origins 50, they'll be flying. She doesn't become broken until turn 8. What are you talking about, sorry, Sensei? Who's she? Oh, Fighter Origin. Okay, okay. Turn 8 is roughly where my fights will be, I imagine. Surprised I'm not 8 turning this. Do you have any hope for Light Grid and Team? Yeah, don't worry about it, brother. Light is not really an element. It's a government psyop. Don't worry about it, brother. We'll get him next time. Nice, Jam Man. Great job. I imagine I will not be able to do the 150. I'd be surprised if I can. That's what your boss wants, and the project needs to be dropped. You're probably right. Lies the worst of all elements. You have somehow my aimless sub M1 Earth is stronger than my light. That has like units with synergy and a full M3 grid. Light is a fake element. Light, it does not actually exist. It's like a test of endurance to force you through the game. Nice, Jammer. Congrats. Yeah, maybe it's Kime. Maybe it's just Kime Acumen. The Kime bonus is pretty crazy. Thank God Paler at least freed me from my Europa prison. Things could be worse. Probably help a lot if we had enough sand to do Luminera, but unfortunately all of our sand is currently pre-allocated. Maybe if we get some more. If I don't need sand for something in this game, then I need Damascus crystals for it. At least we're able to box Damascus crystals now. To box a lot of Damascus crystals. For 150 over Ariat, maybe. The thing is, like, Ariat has Europa's problem, right, is that she needs a lot of support to work, and she doesn't actually provide that much support for other characters. So Arya actually helps Paela, like, a lot, whereas Europa doesn't help Paela much at all. I tried them both. Europa's such a janky unit. She has a really powerful niche, but like I don't think my light is anywhere near optimized enough to really exploit that niche. It's only like on a certain type of fight. I think I need Yoruichi to consistently hit Europa's castle. I don't know, I'll worry about it when we get that. I'm not even going to be trying the 150s for a long time anyway. This is a fun Friday when you leave your boss to deal with 2 client reps tearing lumps out of each other verbally. I'll tell your word for it, Penguins. Oh, Toidle. 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 Right. It's quiet. I'm grinding. You know what that means? Oh. Yep. A little tangle in the old headset wire. Can't have that, can we? Start letting one tangle go. And goes the ship. Where did I go? I was down. Down bad, I might say. Your fire team to clear all the 150s. Yeah, you might be able to. You certainly might be able to. My darling. I think the damage reduction is quite extreme though. So let's be aware of that. Surely your light team clears pretty well, doesn't it? Hi, Jakaro. Yeah, if I remember correctly, the damage reduction on this is pretty extreme. Avoid us. Maybe your Mercer team will clear it faster? I don't think so, Acumen. I think it's like 90% damage reduction on these. I won't do the nightmare clears till after the event anyway. Hello, son. How's it going? Oops. Hey, Cruz! Thanks, man! How are you? How are you keeping? 5 months, thank you very much! Came home from work, now I'm doing records at the 10. Cool, good luck! Hardest part of this is always waking my legs up. It's fun once I get going. Probably old age. Takes them a little while to realise they have to keep a certain pace. Sure did, Cruz. Sure did, mate. Double checking how far along we are with Fighter Origin. So right on the cusp of 20. Higher rank than you. It's because of Arcarum, the last Tales of. I got like literally 50 ranks killing the Militus boss. And I didn't even go that hard on it. Like, that thing is like a cheat code for ranks. It's just a generally very good farm as well. I sure hope they run another series of Tales. Yeah. Whatever it'll be similar probably. But I don't know if we will get a rank cheat code quite like that 6 times XP Militus farm. Still Samos, I say probably. Narcos! Thank you so much for gifting us sub to Sensi. Really appreciate that, man. That really keeps me going. Thank you, dude. How are you this morning, Marcos? Marcos? Narcos? Expecting rain. Rain is good. Love some rain. I imagine rain is fairly scarce where you are at times. Maybe into hurricane season, oh baby. I might be able to turn this off. Remind me that we need that for the Ordained stack. But if not, saves 2 buttons. The margins on this kill are very tight. I think we can do that. Horus! Toidle. We are almost 20 on Fighter Origin. Stealth Hobo. Yeah, I don't understand Bleach, so I'm sure it makes sense to Bleach people. Weird anime shit, innit? Weeb shit. Hello, Lars. How's it going, brother? Brother. Just watch Voyager episode. Turak mind melts with a criminal. He's in the holodeck, blowing off steam by choking. He thinks, I see. That sounds irresponsible. I feel like Tuvok should know better. Toy noise! Fantasy killing Neelix. Yeah. That's not a healthy indulgence. Don't think that's it. T-Bot should be ashamed of himself. Vulcans are just space elves. I would say so, Acumen, personally. Obviously, Narco's mind goes to that. It's a wholesome family show. Narcos. Of course they were naked. Ah, the old fan fiction fantasy episode. That is always a risk. I'm sure the show concluded with Tuvok learning from his mistakes and becoming a little bit more human. About holographic violence ethics. I like Star Trek quite a lot. I'm not like fanatical about it or anything, but I think it's just good, honest viewing. It's a lot of like moral and ethical debates, sort of delivered in a very family-friendly and interesting format. Very easy watching. Give me Star Trek over shitty Star Wars any day. Ugh. Deep Space Nine was like the darkest one. It was like the grittiest one by quite a long way. I think I probably liked Deep Space Nine the most. It was my least favourite when I was a kid. But as I grew up, I grew to really appreciate. I think it was a little bit too complex for me as to what was going on, like politically. The lines run very deep in Deep Space Nine. They obviously put a lot of work into the world building. It's a lot easier to do. We talk about storytelling quite a lot, right? And how difficult some things can be versus others that are easier. I think it's a lot easier to do Monster of the Week when you're in a traveling spaceship with with a vague goal of where you're going, or maybe no goal at all. With Deep Space Nine, it was definitely harder for them because the base was static, right? And so they had the same characters. They had recurring characters who would revisit, and there would be like ongoing political things the base had to handle. And so I think the storytelling was a lot more mature and kind of complicated compared to the other series. Monster of the Week every week was Cisco. Yeah, maybe. It's definitely got a bit of a different tone to the other Star Treks. We can get away with not using this. Possibly. Doesn't seem like we need the damage from the crit. I could be wrong. Oh, we probably are 20, aren't we? It's fine, we're safe, we're uncapped. No wasted XP. Kind of character Deep Space Nine. Makes sense. Where he started wiping planets. Yeah, the leader of the resistance fighters. Yeah, yeah. Cisco, because it was like a static space base, and he was responsible for all those people as well as, you know, looking over the areas around him. He had to make much more difficult decisions, and it seemed they really stepped up the moral and ethical quandaries, and gave a fair whack to showcasing the trials and tribulations of like a very, very important high intensity leadership role, and how hard it is to make the right choice. Or a choice that everyone thinks is right. Dragon? Which dragon? Oh, Paler. Yeah, she's doing things. Exactly, Akiben. Yeah, they were just responsible for their crew, but ultimately they weren't responsible for this base of, I don't know, how many people live on Deep Space Nine? Fucking thousands. And not only that, but also watching over and keeping peace in the quadrant around them. The stakes are so much higher in Deep Space Nine. They are commonly like stopping intergalactic war and whatnot. The trick of losing is to have no real game in the element that you're playing, and then you have no choice over the roster you have to use. That's my secret. Archer was about killing the franchise for a decade or two. I couldn't have even told you what Enterprise's crew captain name was. Yeah, my... Archer, was it? I just remember it's been a long road getting from there to here. Bro, earworm. Yeah. Well, it was process of elimination, nah, guys. What else was there? It wasn't going to be whatever the new one was called, Generations or something? Because that was Picard again, right? I only touch my off element teams once a year, which for Guild War, yeah, of course, makes sense. Strange New World, pretty sure that's a Spider-Man movie. Got him! Spider-Man or Star Trek, Elisa? Either way, I have no idea what you're talking about. Just to save it space and time. Brand new cigarette? What? Over my head. Whoosh. Okay, so the grind is going. Okay, Zircon. How are you doing? It's a new Captain America movie. Ah, makes sense. Crack on. Little myth, I'm getting 1% RNG on my 1 skill 4 button setup for this fight. That's a lot better than me, brother. Debating throwing a Stony or Metatron? It's too rich for my blood. Maybe you're living with a whole different ball game of resources, sir. And you got 5 on you. Ooh, nah. Nah. The whimsical Sunstone at 5 Sunstones, that's too much for me. Yeah, maybe if you had 13. Need your friend to stop holding them all. In brightest day and blackest night, no evil shall escape my sight. As those who worship evil's might, beware my power. Green Lantern's light. It's a good one. There's a new Green Lantern show? I wouldn't know. Less spacey and more copy. Not really sure what that's going to mean. Oh, copy, not copy. I'm so used to reading cope. Yeah, they tend to like humanizing superheroes and superhero stuff at the moment. Or for a long time now. They tend to really like making superhero stuff very like soap opera-y. I don't know if it's a Marvel thing or an American TV thing or a mix of both. The Batman. Oh yeah, of course. I was speaking about superheroes in general and I just forgot what I was talking about. A few years ago, like 10 years ago, Lars, I hate to break it to you, brother. DC has really struggled to get onto the scene, but they keep trying. God bless them. I always preferred the DC stuff, the Marvel stuff. It's a little bit edgier, you know. Yeah, maybe so, Akiben. Maybe people are sick of superheroes, who knows? Yeah, man, the animated movies of DC, exceptional. Exceptional. Nah, Marvel's done some really good animation as well. I wouldn't say it's as good as DC's though. I think Marvel's animation is better than their fucking movies. The Enter the Spider-Verse series, really good. Most of the X-Men stuff that they've covered is really good. Yeah, they did a great job on X-Men 97. They really made it, they really captured that old school feel. Spider-Verse was Sony. I imagine Marvel still licensed it though, considering in some way, shape or form. I know they have their separation. But yeah, Spider-Verse is really good. The Sony stuff has like in some way reconverged with Marvel now as well, right? I don't really understand the whole thing. Too out of the loop. Yeah, the DC animated movies are amazing. Also, some of the animated series are really good as well. They did the... Man, what was it called? It was like Teen Titans. Modern. Like modernized. Can't remember, it had Robin and shit in it. It wasn't actually Teen Titans. That was really good. Was it just called Titans? Yeah, that's the one. Spider-Man, Spider-Man, radioactive Spider-Man. Yeah, that era of Marvel animation was amazingly good. Fantastic Four, X-Men, Spider-Man. I was really shocked when they made X-Men 97 and it was actually, like, good. It felt like I was watching the original series, but updated and with a slightly more congruent storyline. I'm your superhero, thanks man. I think that might be overselling me a little bit, but I appreciate it. Craven, yep. Morbius, pretty great movie, yeah. I never actually saw it. No idea. Probably not great. Toys. Mimi Morbius got so hard. I got a return to the bomb again. That's actually hilarious. Yeah. I don't know. I never watched it either time. But it was such an internet sensation for a little while. The Morbin time shit. Kraven the Hunter, I feel like he's kind of like Batman, sort of, right? He's like, no superpowers, but he has an immensely tactical mind and is like peak human condition. He's like a super tracker, right? Very patient and methodical. He's Mr. Beast. That would give him access to a lot of money. And a host of children to weaponize for his own uses. Yeah, he also has an excellent meme coin. What a beast, dude. Commanded a YouTube empire, mostly filled with young people. Many things, allegedly. But Google will be able to tell you that much better than I can. Oh, the feasible multitudes. That's... I don't know how true or whatever that is. It's disgusting. Another island thing. Not as far as I'm aware. No. Don't think that one's been floated out there. Well, I mean, depends who you ask. Love a good Discord scam. Mr. Beast is currently trying to be more relatable by the looks of things, as he is making like Mr. Beast gaming content where he does like more down to earth kind of challenges where he gets video game players in and plays video games with them and sets up challenges and stuff for them. That seems to be going over quite well. He's actually taken a step back, it seems, from just doing constant outrageous out there challenges. Maybe because he's pushed his own boundaries as far as they can realistically go, or because they are losing a lot of traction as the shock factor is no longer so impressive. What Musk has been doing. Yeah, except he's actually playing the game by the looks of things, at least. Fucking Elon Musk. The Elon Musk Diablo 4 thing is absolutely hilarious. Well, it was PoE 2, wasn't it? Not Diablo 4. My bad. Oh, that's true, Dark Chaos, yeah. I paid 1,000 children to farm gear for me on Path of Exile. The one that gets the best gear wins $1 million. I'd watch that. Possibly, Lars. But then, why go through the song and dance of like showcasing an account that you haven't played, very clearly haven't played, repeatedly? Maybe. It seemed like wild overconfidence to me. And trying to prove something. Well, the thing is, you can't really trust that anyway. Because even if he said he was trolling the whole time, like, was he? Yeah, good way to spin it. Hello, Shaku! The grinder's going, okay, thank you. We are grinding. Like, repeatedly, there have been all sorts of moral and ethical issues with Mr. Beast's games and things that he runs. Comes up constantly, but it's really hard to tell, really hard to say. I don't think he was trolling. I also don't think he was trolling. I agree with you, Illusion. I think he just feels very untouchable and that he can just get away with blagging anything. Which he kind of can, because, you know, he's obscenely rich. It still doesn't mean everyone's going to believe you. Reality TV, I mean, that's essentially what it is. It's like reality TV in short form content, or relatively short form content. Condensed reality TV. And optimized for YouTube. Because the guy is an absolute savant when it comes to YouTube algorithm and whatnot. But twice. You're leveling up a shaman now, nice. So weird earlier. Someone followed. Kodiak Jack followed. And then was like, what UI are you using? And I was like, the Steam UI. He's like, no, for EverQuest Legends. It's like, huh? I'm happy to have someone follow for EQ Legends, but yeah, of all the times someone to come and talk to me about EQ Legends is while I was not streaming EQ Legends. Most of the time when I stream EQ Legends, I don't see anyone EQ related. Nobody talks to my regular viewers or anything. It's usually so quiet. Really odd. It can be a bit, yeah. Depends what you're doing, really. But I just don't think many people are very interested in EQ Legends that usually watch me, which is totally understandable. We don't have much left to do on there anyway. I'm just really doing my upkeep on it now until they launch something that's worth playing, which was not the Mistmore revamp, that's for sure. Monsters and Memories came out with a big patch yesterday. On a similar note, seems they are getting on. Lots of finishing touches on the game. I have fun playing EQ Legends, and I'm planning on continuing to play it. I think it's a totally different game to M&M, to be entirely honest. I had this discussion with a few different people who came through talking about EQ Legends. I think the people who EQ Legends really resonates with are people who don't like the community aspect of EQ, or it's a second thought for them. They just want to be powerful and beat up things, right? And that can be fun in its own way. And I think you can like both, but they appeal to very different people. Monster Memories is absolutely like community. Group up or get fucked. You gotta rely on other people, etc, etc. But EQ Legends is really fun. They did a great job with it for what they intended it to be. They kind of stuck with their guns with it, and it works, and it actually functions well. Like, they integrated everything really well. Pretty much, Narkaj, yeah. There are people who do still group up and stuff in EQ Legends. It isn't like it's solely solo based, but it clearly is pushed towards people who want to solo shit, or people who want to live out a power fantasy. It's power fantasy EverQuest. And of course, above all else, it is EverQuest, so it is that same game, you know, that people have been playing for so long. And there are quite a lot of purists out there. EverQuest players, thank you, son. That's so nice of you to sub. I really appreciate that, man. That really keeps me going. Thank you so much. Yeah, I think there are a lot of purists out there who are still like, I want to play EverQuest. I don't want to play Temu EverQuest. I want to play EverQuest. And I met, of the people that I did meet through EQ Legends, through streaming EQ Legends, a lot of them are like that. They're like, oh no, I don't really like Andrulan Adventures online adventures. I don't really like Monsters and Memories. Just seems like knockoff EQ. But when I say like EQ Legends is not really that EQ either, like you're I think if you feel that version is like regular EQ other than the content itself, you're kind of living in the past, right? Because it almost entirely discards the community aspect of anything. You can't play EverQuest like original EverQuest while being self-sufficient. completely shatters the whole experience. It makes the world feel so much smaller. You can do everything yourself. Thank you again, sir. That's so nice of you. EQ Legends is pretty much a theme park MMO. It's like, do the things you want to do, then there isn't really anything else to do. Because in EverQuest, the gameplay loop was an organic loop that was formed by you doing things with other players. But the gameplay loop is player-made, rather than provided by the game. So once you've cleared everything on EQ Legends, like, there isn't really that much else to do. Unless you're really inventive with what you, with like extending your playtime, doing all the trade skills or camping things that are not really that important but they're rare, like Quillmane. And even all of that is quite finite. You will run out of things to do. You don't say, Nick. You don't say, mate. You want everything, Akiben. You're greedy for all of the elements. Can't win them all. The odds aren't really in your favour with Granblue's gacha. Except for Earth, apparently. Wait until we have an Earth Guild War and you'll be right there as well, I bet. Granblue Fantasy is a big game of only pull when you can spark, be happy when you're lucky, and try not to be too upset when you're not, because you'll probably be unlucky more than lucky due to the way that the system works. My baby boy. I thought you were a real Seox superfan, son. Seox tourist. 4 or 5 sparks a year, yeah. I dropped 460 pulls, he didn't get home. Where was the other 140, son? And why did you not spark him at 300? These are the questions that need to be asked. Are these truly the actions of a superfan? Sparbasara. Sounds like somebody doesn't like Seox. That's how we get you. That's how we get you, son. Treat him mean, keep him keen. You're not buying into me being nice, you're buying me into treating you like a friend. Ask any of my friends, I'm fucking horrible to them. It's bad for his weapon, yeah, sure. That makes sense. I'm sure that was a logical choice. It does leave you rather senseless. Friends are mean. Yeah, that's what happens, isn't it? When you get, like, I spend a lot of time with people on here, right? A huge amount of time, like almost half my life. So I get pretty close with a lot of people here. Because of that, I can end up being quite nasty to people just because it's just bants, isn't it? It's the British way. Hopefully it's taken in good faith, but sometimes it isn't. Once called you an animal, I'm sure I've called you an animal more than once, Capital. I'm sure I've called you an animal many times. Animal's like a positive / negative thing, anyway. It's a mixed bag. Out of spite? No, I don't know if I buy into that, Silka. When you start not being so careful about what you say to people and start having fun with people with some slightly mean-spirited but overall jolly humour. Not sure about flaming each other out of spite. I'm just here to hang out, really. That's why I show up every day. So your MMO friends, yeah. There are some games that just turn people into absolute pricks. Oh, not out of spite. I missed the word. It's difficult to read a little bit on the treadmill due to the angling of my very congested setup. My apologies. MMO friends are still playing Lost Ark. That's because an MMO hasn't really come out since Lost Ark. Good on MMOs. And No World is not really a game, and never really was. It absolutely flopped. And I mean, well, the state of it now. Yep. Amazon had a true graveyard of games. Like a real graveyard of games. Most of which never even made it to birth, you know? They had so many games that they cancelled before, like, even tech demos or anything. Must have cost them a fortune. I don't know what they were playing at. Lost Ark is handed back to Smilegate. Oh my god. Oh my god, no. They have no idea. Poor bastards. If they're lucky, then they won't have to launch Lost Ark through Stove. That's the major hope. Back-to-back Tortoise. I probably wouldn't play a Smilegate game ever again because of Stove. Like, genuinely because of Stove. I think Smilegate's a shit company, but I'm more off-put by Stove than Smilegate. I'm not overblowing it either. Like, it's an unbelievably terrible program. I don't know how it can possibly put so much strain on your computer. Doesn't make any sense. Oh. Let's click to first. What is? Really old catchers. Have clients that are outdated. Yeah, Stove is something else. Real miracle of science. Constantly pulls notifications on top of my every active window. Tell me my internet. Really? I've never had that. But that's great. I would very much uninstall that from your PC, Mr. YK. I can't imagine why we'd need something like that. You did. It was a relief removing Stove from my PC. Do not disturb on what? Notification. What, on Stove? Sure, blocks all permissions from Stove. That's probably a good idea. You know, or deleting it for your real PC forever. That's also probably a really good idea. Big damage like those testing videos. Yeah! Good on you, Nick. Boys. It's like your mermaid siren boss in Azure Lane. I would not know what that looks like, I'm afraid. Oh, like this, you mean? It looks like this, and you are playing Azure Lane. I'm with you, I'm with you. Looks like this. She looks kind of cool, doesn't she? Haven't really looked at her before. Looks like this. Does it? Your penis looks like this. Does it? Okay. You got a nice looking cock. No, you're welcome. That's what I'm here for, mate. mean, yeah, she does have breasts. Most women do. Yeah, real fan service. A small amount of cleavage and a very long dress. So revealing. Yeah, now we're talking, Nick. Paler. I'll show you. Buckle up. Halo fan service. There's a lot. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I'm about to show you it, so you can decide for yourself. Can't wait for the next Wiz Major patch. Okay. Any week now. Yeah, right after that. If anything, Capital, it's probably your bug that's holding them up. Oh, I actually can't show you on this, can I? We kill it too fast. Oh, maybe not, actually. Maybe we'll be alright. Yeah, we'll be okay. Oh, fuck. Just so much damage. What the hell? Yeah, no fan service. Sorry, friends. Got your hopes up for nothing. Yeah, Yoroichi keeping us pure. Yoroichi actually does an ungodly amount of damage compared to everyone else on my team, including my main character. That was accurate. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. Yoroichi is the only thing keeping my light team out of the gutters. Before we got Yoroichi, our team was, like, basically unplayable. Now it's just bad. Which is a big step up. They're working so hard on that capital. It's probably delayed Abyss 5 by like good 2-3 months. What the fuck is CBH? I don't think I want to know. Should know better to ask Narceyes what his acronyms mean. Her hips are wider than her shoulders. CBH. Oh, childbearing hips. Okay. Fuck's sake. That is a Pornhub comment, yep. Oh, you got nothing on Narcos, dude. Narcos is professional. I'm slightly upset that it clicked. Narcos, I felt disgusted at myself. that I realised what it stood for. Yep. I can't deny it, like that. She even have wide hips. I don't actually look at any of these models. Need to wait for her to cast her cloak off. She looks so much cooler in the cloak as well. In the little Piccolo cloak. She does have quite wide hips, yeah. You're not wrong. Dunno, Kara. I haven't used any of the thingies yet. Probably won't for ages. How are you getting on? Love a good Piccolo cloak. It's obviously not quite as long as Piccolo's cloak, but it's a good rendition. It's these winglet bits where the cloak should not be able to ever naturally lie. It looks so cool, I love that. Managed to come up with a 5-1 setup. Cool. 1 skill setup. Around 10 laps. Gonna take a break for now. Some new wave heals. Cool. Congrats. Enjoy. Halo in Battle Sprite is kind of cool. Do love the laying on the surfboard. Yeah, it's a cool enough sprite. I don't really like how she's sort of presenting herself seductively, but I mean, the geezer's cool. That's true, Narcos. Yep, fair enough. Maybe Yoroichi's the same. I don't know Bleach lore. That's true. Yeah, he makes his own clothes out of his own, like presumably his own energy. Key. True. A very valid point. Yeah, good man. Means whenever he fights as well and he litters the ground with his clothes, it's probably like just absorbed back into him. He's not just littering random spaces with Namekian garbs. Good on him. I always knew Piccolo was secretly a good guy. Not sure if I remember it correctly. Do you believe that clothes are made out of spirit particles? Hello, Not Luck. How are you? I'm alright, thank you. You enjoying the Monster Memories patch? Piccolo's clothes saga. Use the same beam. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know, like, how do Namekians reproduce? Are there aren't female Namekians, are there? I can't remember. Eggs. Who lays the eggs? Can they all lay eggs? Area Sexual, it's probably fine then. He can probably use his beam as he wishes without any social, moral, ethical ramifications. Even their mouth. Like each other's Piccolo. Boom. How are you, Wonton Bear? Or through Soul Division. They can regenerate, can't they? I mean, that kind of makes sense. Smoke up, putting off going on my run. Really should get in and do it? Yeah, probably. Hop to it, Wonton Bear. You bard. His father and coming with us. Oh yeah, of course they have like the whole like passing on their shit as well. Like Nail and Piccolo, right? And the inheritance of power, the inheritance of memories. Yeah. Yeah. Cool race. Left my crew. Hey! I am not an officer of the crew, so it's Fox. Fox Confection. They're the guys that you need to look for. But Fox knows, and he'll grab you ASAP, I think. Thank you guys. Thank you for coming and joining us with our shit resort island. Appreciate you. Hopefully we can make your Guild War experience a little less stressful, at the very least. Christ. Yeah, not like, how's the new Monster Memories patch? How you getting on with it? You managed to do the dungeons? They don't have much longer left. Just over a month, really. Ah, you can't. Trying Inquisitor. Ah, yeah, the rework's in, right? Or their first pass at it. I liked Inquisitor before they even reworked it. I thought it was great. I think it's a really powerful, maybe the most powerful, like, group tank. Just so good. Like being able to measure your own shit and charm your own shit. I don't know how they've changed them exactly. I didn't have time to read through the deep dives last night. They have a melee attack skills. They just purge enemies' buffs. Oh wow, that's so awesome. Very powerful. I don't know how EQ did to damage shield with mobs. Oh man, in this game they hurt. Yeah, they hurt. They hurt in EQ. They're basically the same as they are in EQ. Damage shields are brutal if you're dual wielding, particularly. They absolutely murder you. Yeah, not with the Inquisitor. Yeah, really cool. Dispelling enemies can be kind of awkward as well because you can remove their debuffs as well with a regular dispel. I imagine the Inquisitor Purge is probably coded around that to just remove buffs. These are two-handed weapon buff. Historically, in EQ at least, two-handed weapons were always kind of dwarfed by dual wielding. I don't know if that's the case, though, in Monster Memories. Ah, good timing. You have to deal with a few of those today. Actually use for Zozie. Yeah, you probably should as well. Because Zozie's insane. Tortoise! Tortoise! No! Got too overzealous from the tortoise. Too excited. I love you, Nick Rogers. Nick Rogers 10, I love you. I think it's good to remind people that they should tell people that they love them and blow them kisses. I think it's important. It's nice to be wanted, you know? If we don't remind each other of these things, then people are going to feel unloved. Loneliness epidemic, innit? Good on you, Narcos. Oh, the other judge? Yeah, of course. This kiss is for everyone. Enjoy it. I'm a slut, what can I say? Agreed, Narcos. We all need our creature comforts. Our Damascus crystal supply is now in critical areas. We have 3 Damascus grain, so we have 1 crystal basically. Just checking the GBF wiki to see if I needed Damascus crystals for the rest of Eternal Transcendence. Thank goodness I do not. I need it for Radiance. One of the sets of Radiance has it. I already did TNs, but not Neons. Yeah, the limits are off. The limiters have been removed. We can box as many crystals as our heart desires. All that our brains can tolerate. Yeah, I'll be right there with you, Kara. It's going to be light though. Light is by so far my weakest element. So it'll be vastly inefficient. That's fine. Yes, 70-30 cut. You probably will, yeah. Dark teams. Oh yeah, maybe it'll be dark. Yeah, it'll probably be dark teams, won't it, rather than light. Maybe that'll be alright. My dark isn't exactly bursty though, so I doubt my dark will do super well either. They can kill the boss in a couple of turns, I'll be happy. Yeah, it'll be dark, won't it? Almost certainly, right? There's nothing is ever for sure, but yeah, that's not happening, son. I don't want to hear that from someone who didn't even get the most recent Seox, mate. So fucked up. I don't have him either, if it makes you feel any better, mate. I thought he was pretty cool. I know he's not meant to be super great, but he would have been great for my Earth. Then anything would be great for my Earth. 950 radiance for 5 Seox means nothing now. You can't even. You seem to be missing a missing an outfit for your Seox, son. Hello. Yeah, could you just show me his summer costume? I would do anything to not have to show this Paler's summer costume. But unfortunately, those options are not available right now. Oh, whoops. Wrong turn. What game is this again? Maiden Kaidos, I think. Sounds like it could be from Tales, but I'm pretty sure it's not. That fact tilts me whenever I think about it. 3% and 1 grand, and it was 1 dupe. A dupe when I need more, like half the grand splash there. I wouldn't let it work you up, mate. It's all random, innit? And Gacha, you just got to enjoy it when you get lucky and not sweat it too much when you don't. Can I change them right after Final Fantasy? I mean, it might. It's hard to know, really. Run anything whenever they want. These devils. They can churn out Dross events. terrible banners whenever they feel like it. I'm sure they're working very hard on Abyss 5 right now. The banner is outrageously bad, yes. It is a slap in the face. And it is a predatory slap in the face as well, because it preys on people. Like, more so than most banners, I would say. They bigged it up in such a way and presented it with using a Miki without putting her weapon on it. Not the biggest fan. Right, I need to be right back a second. I just gotta check on the cats. No, she'll be back with you very shortly. Very shortly. Back in a jiffy.
Just once more, my last night here with you. Maybe yes, maybe no. I kind of liked it your way, how you shyly placed your eyes on me. Did you ever know that I had mine on you, darling? So there you are, with that look on your face, as if you never hurt, as if you never down. Shall I be the one for you, who pinches you softly but sure? If frown is shown, then I would know that you are no dreamer. So let me come to you, close as I wanna be, close enough for me to feel your heart beating fast, and savor as I whisper how I love you. Peaceful eyes on me. Did you ever know kiss you softly but sure. If frown is sure, then I will know that you are no dreamer.
Hello, folks!
Right, chair's gone. Ah. It is a great chair, isn't it, Orcupite? I think we can both agree on that. It does a lot for me.
The chair's back in the mines, boys! No more chair. No more sunlight for the chair. Get back to work, chair! And you and all, lads! Back to the mines with you!
Not all good. Please, not the mine, sir. Anything but mines. Well, luckily I don't mind. A bit. I'll goal anything, mate. Step points, step points. How's our level doing? I reckon we might be level 22. Only about halfway through 21. Nowhere near. We have a side story to play at some point. Oh shit, we didn't T-turn it. The first time we've never not killed on turn 2. Holy moly. Might have to turn one of our buttons back on. Toy Dice! Toy Dice! Hello, Chili. I bet you'd love a tortoise, wouldn't you? We'd play with it until it died. You're a horrible bully, Chili. We have a toad in our back garden. Lives in our back garden. Been there for years. Every time the cats catch a whiff of it, they they uselessly hunt it, unable to actually catch it ever. They never make it out in the wild. Furry balls is the height of Chili's hunting talent. And moths, I guess. I'm pretty good at catching moths. Oh, I need to do campaign exclusive quests at some point as well. I'll worry about that after this. Toto, can you get gold bars of this? No. That's a negatory, Susano. You get blue bars? You little chilly rodent.
Max Bubs, yeah. Ah, your sunstone dry. Hopefully you get some soon. How you feeling, by the way, Susanna? After your little incident. How slammed Orlix is still getting here. It's a pretty gentle slamage. It only uses like 100 elixirs. Lightweight slamage. About 200. No. Like a Dom on vacation. What a light slamage. I guess so.
Thank you for your intense lurkage. Mythicfoot. Hello. Chilla weed. Chilla weed. Yeah, she can be Chillium the Fourth, sure. Chillium the Great. It's Chillium Churdsworth. Meow. Meow. Why do you kisseth at me? Fool. Meow. Very vocal, aren't you, my sweetie? Very vocal, kitty. Hello, sugar. What do you want? Hello? Sugar didn't come up here to see me, she came up here to rub her head against a box. He did come to see me. Okay. You're forgiven. How's the Lazy Dragon summer form? She's alright. I don't think I'm a good testing subject because my light is fucked. But I've heard people say that she's pretty darn good. For me, Yaroichi is a lot better. I need to turn an ability back on, don't I? Put Yaroichi's crit back on. I've only failed twice out of about, I don't know, 200, 300 tries, but it's annoying, isn't it? Breaks the flow.
She stayed true till the end.
He's all the wise, ever faithful to the cause of night wings. He stayed true to the end.
The human, the bold, ever in his quest, finding honor and glory. He stayed true till the end. Amethyst Thane, born on guilty wings, ever seeking forgiveness. She stayed true till the
I wouldn't know, I'm afraid, as a Susano. Light is an alien element to me.
the great mastermind, Wilfred Sandalwood, saw his plans turn to action. He stayed true till the end.
The bog dweller Gertrude kept her full day with her finest enchantments. She stayed true till the end.
The leader at last made the night wings whole, having bound them together. They stayed true till the end.
Some of our mirror dungeons doing Limbus. We couldn't do that yesterday because we were doing inventory in Wizardry, which was horrendous. Actually, it wasn't that bad. The unification change in Wizardry actually made a lot of difference. It just took so long because it was so much maintenance, so much time. Like 5 months or something.
Now at the end, as we bid farewell and return to the stars, we shall find our way home. We shall find our way home. We shall find our way home.
What should I choose from Dread Barrage reward? Yeah, it's always Quartz, really. Quartz is such a limited resource. And there's a very good chance in the future stuff that they add will also use New World Quartz. Like Evoker Transcendence, probably. I just double checked again. I love that they still haven't put up a Europa formal strategy page. Even though she's quite old now. When, you know, not really old, but like, she's been out for a while. Usually they have a strategy page up pretty quickly for units. Europa formal, still no strategy page. On the GBF wiki. I think she's actually going to be used in some long setups. It's just, she's very, very, very niche. Didn't get a read from the R-Knights, man. I'm sorry to hear that. Wonder when we'll see news on Suikoden Starleap's release. Yeah, you're going to probably want a Celestial weapon in every single grid you make, Nick. It's very, very good. Even if you're not, like, matching the weapon type. He says never. Yeah, maybe never. Ooh. Okay, we have news on Sea of Sword. Shard farming will be available. It says there's no gacha or commercialization related content. The character development features you see in the test are an incomplete version and do not represent the final design. They're talking about the closed beta test. Some champions have speculated about the future character development system from the test version. We understand this is a concern, but we can confirm that Sea of Sword will also have shard farming. That's really good news. That like massively hypes me up for Sea of Sword. That gives me a lot of hope for Sea of Sword. Because the game looks beautiful. Yeah, but it's whatever. Like, it will be like 3-4 months probably to max a character. But like, shard farming's such a big deal. Just the ability to be able to max a character is like such a huge deal. Yeah, Langris to Sea of Sword. Because if you are playing a game where you have to get dupes to max something, or you're waiting on like dupe currency in best case scenarios, it's grim. Like, especially if it's a PvP focused game, it's so bad. Yeah, it would be nice to see more Doppel. I mean, Doppel, that's exactly my point, right? Like, Doppel Silver is an example in Wizardry. At least in Wizardry, you have no functionality in dupes, right? In Sea of Sword, you'll have functionality in dupes 100%. Like, they always put functionality in dupes in those games. Like, in Wiz, you're actually fine if your character's Discipline 0 and they're staying there forever. It's not actually that big of a deal. It just probably means you need to farm more. You probably start at 3 stars and need to get to 6 stars, if I had to guess, Twestry. That's typically the way they do those games. It will be something like, I don't know, 300 or 400 total shards, and you'll be able to get maybe like 3 or 4 a day. Something along those lines. So it'll be about 100 days. Maybe a bit more. Maybe like, so I'm guessing like 3-4 months. 6 tabs of skills. Yeah, they'll have passives, and then they'll probably have 3 abilities that you can use on each character. Again, I'm just going off of similar games, including Langrisser, but also other games that are similar in this kind of strategy genre. Every Langrisser spin-off that they've done, maybe units lock behind it. So they've probably got a bond system where to be able to get the bonds for a character, you need to pull other characters, which will be a small offensive and defensive bump for them. And that's one of the ways that they get you to buy more characters. Or get you to pull more characters. That's actually really great news. I'm so happy to hear that. There's a lot more that I'd like to know about that game, but that by itself makes me much more likely to play it. Like, much more likely to enjoy it. That's how long it takes to farm it? Yeah, I mean, if it takes 6 months to farm a unit, then that's probably a bit excessive. But if it's in the like 3-4 month region, you'll probably be able to do multiples at a time as well. Generally in those games that they've run before, like this long games and Blackjack have like run before when they've had sharding systems, it takes like 3-4 months to farm a unit, but you can generally farm 3 units at a time. And 6 months is done, they release a new unit power creep. Depends on the unit. And that's part of... We're going to be behind China in that game, which means that we will have Future Sight in that game. And utilizing Future Sight is a very, 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 very important thing. It can tell you exactly what you actually need to pull and what you don't. Like, and how much freedom you have to build things for fun, and how much, like, what you need to pull. Yeah, indeed, indeed. And that... on my Langrisser account, I spent very little. Like, over the course of playing it for 7 years, I probably spent a few $1,000s, which is, you know, it's a lot of money. But like when you consider how long I played that for and was highly competitive in PvP, it's really not that much. And all of that is pretty much just off of the fact that we could see what we needed to pull. And by the end, when I quit Langrisser, I had like 200,000 gems spare. Because like, eventually you get to a point where you have everything you need. And you're literally just pulling for fun. And you can, I could like 5-star, 6-star the characters on release. Because I knew which ones I needed. And I knew which ones I could completely ignore. So I just had everything planned out. Now, whether Sea of Sword will be that generous, I doubt, but, like, it shows that if you approach those with a good mindset, those kinds of games, you can get everything that you need without spending, like, an immense amount of money. Like, if anything, I probably overspent on Langrisser. I didn't really need to spend as much as I did. But I spent just because I wanted to, really. And I know loads of free-to-play players in Langrisser who just kept up just fine. Just used their brains to plan out what they were doing. No, they weren't releasing must pulls on every patch. Langrisser would often be an off-on, or off-on game. Right up until the last kind of segment where it was much more like on. So we'll see. Yeah, not really too bad at all, Narcos, when you think of it that way. And I got a lot of hours of playtime out of Langrisser. I enjoyed the hell out of it. I had so much fun. I must have had God knows how long played on it. I wouldn't even like to estimate. Probably well over a year played, I imagine, on that game. I had just had it, I mean, probably longer because I had it open the whole time, but actively playing it, probably at least a year played on it. Yeah, if you're buying the three battle passes on Wiz, that's the same, isn't it, really? It's what, $23 a month or something like that. I don't mind the battle pass system. I like subs. I think subs are decent for games, and I don't know, I just view them as this kind of sub. Should be spending around 100. Need to include the credits. Like, true. I'm not. I haven't, other than the cheeky 200 gem, was it $1 200 gem pack? I haven't actually bought a pack in Wizardry for so long. I don't want to think about what I spend yet. It's just what it is. It doesn't matter. As long as you can afford it, it doesn't matter, does it? Oh, and as long as you're enjoying yourself, obviously. If you're not getting anything out of it. I'm sure some of the packs are fine, like when you break them down, but I just don't want to spend that much money on it. It isn't that I don't like the game at all. It's just, I don't know. It feels unnecessary to spend any more on it. It feels unnecessary to spend what I do on it, but I get enjoyment out of what I'm spending currently. I think if I spent more on Wizardry, I wouldn't enjoy it. We've had 2 real splurges on Wizardry. The one was original Lana Veil, which I spent a lot more than I probably should have. But I was really into the game, and I don't really regret it. We got a lot of use out of that stuff. And on Burke, when we got loads of Burke copies, bought a bunch of purple bones on the Blade and Bastard rerun. Yeah, indeed, Twishroot. It's just maintenance, really. I don't have any drive to change anyone in the party. They could release the most broken shit. That pool session was insane, yeah. I got to live like a whale for one day. I really like that about Langrisser, because we had so much currency stocked up. Whenever we actually wanted to pull for a unit, I actually got that hit of like playing like a whale, where I would just instantly like max dupe a unit. I'd be like, yeah, we've been waiting for this unit for 6 months. I can just max this unit. I'm just gonna max the unit. And people would come into the stream. I had like no viewers at all back then. But when we did have someone come through, people were like, "Oh my god, whale!" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm a big shot whale, baby. I'm whaling all day long with my with my hundreds of thousands of gems." It was kind of cool. If I went back to that account right now, I would still have like 200,000 gems or something, which is a lot of currency. Pools were like 88 gems per. That's what, like 2,500 pools or something? I would be surprised if Sea of Sword is like anywhere near as generous as Langrisser. It's 2% rate, especially. The banners were 40, 40, 20. You'd have 2 characters on a banner. So like and there was no pity. There was like this weird pity where once you had a character maxed out, you could exchange copies of the character for the other character, which I had to do a few times. It wasn't a great rate, but they gave out no spark. It wasn't a great rate, but they did give out a lot of currency in that game. It's one of the examples. You know how we're always talking about how rate isn't everything on a gacha? Langrisser was a big thing of that. You would get hundreds and hundreds of free pulls in a month, so you would get a lot of currency to pull with at absolutely no cost. Yeah, income kind of beats rate in a lot of cases, but it's not something people take into account somehow. Despite having played gachas for like 5+ years, people still don't understand that income is way more important than rate is. Hoyo definitely did do a number on people's brains. Yeah. Really reshaped like how bad people consider bad gacha rates to be. It's like, well, it's better than Hoyo. Like, yes, the 0.8% is a whole lot better than Hoyo. Just don't break down the math where it's actually only a marginal increase on a spark. On a pity, because you're likely going to pity with either. Numbers look so much better before you work them out. You can pull without getting punished, they love it, and gamble anytime. Yeah. Great. Seer Sword looks very pretty as well from what I've seen of it. It won't be to everyone's taste because of the type of game it is, and also it's quite fan servicey. Not like insanely fan servicey, but quite fan servicey. And because it's like almost chibi in the sprites, it's similar to Fire Emblem. Yeah, similar. The big difference is it's very largely troop based. Like your characters in your units, they're only a part of the power of the unit. You will have a lot of versatility in which troops you can bring, and which troops you bring are going to make probably just as much difference as to what characters you're using in the unit. And each character can use certain troops. And because in Sea of Sword you get 2 characters in a unit, you get a main character and a sub character. It means there'll be a lot of customization in terms of what you can do with a unit, because you have a mix of their soldiers as well. That's really exciting, the idea of like just being able to do that in like PvE and stuff. Seems really, really fun. I don't even know about the ramifications of it for PvP. I don't want to think too much about its PvP, because I don't think it's been confirmed yet that there's like proper Apex or anything like that. I would play it just for the PvE. Yeah, I'd play it just for the PvE. The PvE in Langrisser was ultra fun. It's just not. It's really nice to have some, like, a couple of gachas that I might actually want to play. It feels like it's been so long. It genuinely has been about 2 years since I've been excited for a gacha. It's longer than 2 years since I've been excited for a gacha release. I probably would have been excited for Wizardry if I'd known it existed, if there was any advertising for it whatsoever. But the last gacha that I was actually excited for was Sword of Convaleria. Let's see how that turned out. I don't think hand on heart I could say I was excited for Etheria Restart or Chaos Zero Nightmare. Or Arknight's Enfield. Or Neverness to Everness. Star Savior though. Whoa! I think a lot of people felt the same way, Jakero. A lot of people who felt that they had like missed out on E7, and they didn't want to like play catch up in E7. They were like, this is my time to play a PvP gacha at its release. I can get to experience this. Unfortunately, XT Entertainment are a diabolically shit company. So yeah. You know, some of the best gachas we've been graced with. Ungrateful, yeah, true. I'm a sellout, mate. I play a game just for the tourism factor. I'm just there to collect viewers and collect my fucking cashola. Once the buzz is gone, I'm outie. That's why I play the big hitters like Granblue Fantasy. Unrivaled in popularity on the global scene. People flocking in to be this intense Records of the 10 grinding. That's why I play such fan favourite games as EverQuest Legends. The hit new catcher GBF, yeah. Yeah, sorry everyone. Sorry for clickbaiting. Tortoise! Sorry everyone. Sorry for shouting. Oh, it's Stealth Ho-Ho. Not Stealth Hobo. I don't actually look at any of the skill names of any of my characters. How's the grind going? Don't know. Just killing some shit. I think we got like 9,000 points or something. Whatever that correlates to. I just need rings, so I'm kind of just spamming. I don't have to worry about rings anymore. I can't use Vizuzia. 000 is definitely a lot easier to use than Vizuzia. Vizuzia is a bit restrictive. One of the coolest things about Vizuzia is she's like an alternate main summon. Because she has such high elemental damage. She has 200% elemental damage. Along with, you know, a charge of her thingy. There are some weird builds out there, including some Sede Despade builds that use Vizuzia main summon. Hello, Chili. Chili cat. Licking your lips. You gorging yourself on something. You fatso. Sorry, I shouldn't fatso my cat. Go. I think there's World of Warcraft Classic Plus next month. Should be hilarious. Still no official release date. Now people think it's October. Never mind. Wrong month. Crazy they're pulling the trigger on that after so long. That's gonna be a shit show. Hello, kitty cat. Drinks. Catching up on some Abyss 2 and Abyss 3 quests from bondmates and bondmates. Love Pickle Receipt quest, yeah, with a 50 fortitude tax on the dumbass poison swamp. Yeah, love it. Pretty great quest. For over a year, we didn't understand properly how that quest worked. Funny little trivia. We thought it was like heavily bugged trying to get Pickerel to spawn until we figured out it has very specific spawn conditions by having to do the other route in a particular way. It took so long for the community to figure that out. Yep. Yeah, Fast Thoughts has all the details on it now. It's a lot of cool things like that in Wizardry. I think there are probably a bunch of things in the game that people don't even know exist. All sorts of weird things that they include. Part of the way they design games, apparently. So cool. Grinds to do. Yeah, it's not really for people who... I mean, that's kind of stuff is perfect, right? It's not for people who are still grinding through the game. It's for people to figure out who've already done everything. It's a good way of designing it. I think the problem is when it's ingrained into the main quest and impeding people's progress. That feels very bad. When it's external to what you need to do to complete the game, it's not really an issue. Great having secrets and stuff like that. Keep your secrets. Congrats, Nick. Yeah, you got them at the same time as I did. Revens, probably, Nick. Whichever elements you're interested in. Ah, shit. Not the Revens. Ah, no. Cosmos is probably the trickiest, but then again, I don't know. I literally haven't done Siegfried or Diaspora, and I hear some bad things about both of those. But I haven't even touched them. I haven't done them once, so I don't know. But from the ones that I've done, Mugen is probably the most annoying. Not because it's the hardest, but because nobody wants to fucking do it because it's so long. It's so long. Cosmos has plenty of people who want to do it, but it's a tricky fight because you have to balance hitting lots of times and doing big hits, which is awkward. Yeah, a lot of people's least favorite is Siegfried. I don't actually even really know why. I think it's because he limits incoming damage, right? But I haven't done Siegfried, so I have no idea. I have to do a little bit of Siegfried and Diaspora at some point to get materials for the Agastia weapons for Dark, because our Dark is actually kind of fun. But I have absolutely no plans in farming any of the water or earth Revan stuff. TK always clears. Hot damn. Watch out for this guy. Yeah, Cosmos is harder. Cosmos is the hardest, from what I understand. It's like the highest failure rate. It's just a very easy fight to fuck up. You need a team which is good for Cosmos. Like, specifically good for Cosmos. Or else you just max the bar on one of the sides and instantly die. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Hey, McKin! Most Cosmos setups expect all players to participate. You cannot leech Cosmos like you can other yeah. As someone who leeched Cosmos for a bit, now actually contributes to Cosmos Reformed, my success rate went up a lot when I started actually contributing to it. Mugen is the one that's the most annoying for me, just because it doesn't matter even if I perform quite well in the Mugen, there's a very good chance that nobody else will join for the entirety of the Mugen. Like, nobody wants to join that raid. Nobody wants any part of it. It's a slog. With Cosmos, you can generally tell pretty quickly. Like, people will join Cosmos quite quickly, and you can tell pretty quickly whether it's going to clear or not. Never passively join Mugen. Yeah, nobody. Like, I host Mugen every day, and I do it with just on my phone, like while I'm off doing something else, because there's a very high chance that nobody actually joins for the whole of the thing. We can't solo Mugen, obviously. We can get it, like, we can do the whole of the first part, and then we can get it down to, like, I don't know, 80, 70, 75%, something like that. But even then, like, a lot of people just never join. Bit of a coin flip. It's just so slow. It just takes so long. Can't really blame people not joining. Ordered some tacos. Delicious. What kind of tacos did you get? Did I turn this back up again? I did. Goodness. Many. I see. I hope you enjoy your assortment of tacos, sir. Some mac and cheese. God bless. God bless this mac and cheese. Let us join together. I would just like to have enough rings to not have to worry about having rings until the next Records of the 10. Last Records of the 10, I didn't really care about rings. Now I really care about rings. Need so many rings. I don't think we have any need for Revenant weapons or anything. Yeah, this is like the best place to farm rings. As far as I'm aware, this event is like ring farm central. Much more so than it is like weapon farm. The celestial weapons seem rare as hell, like so rare. Even the revenants, you don't seem to get that many of them. The rings, yeah, you get them out the wazoo. What level Tien and Neon are? Have a look after this, if I remember. I surely wouldn't forget something like 30 seconds in the future, right? 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 Yeah, so... Yeah, we're going to look. We're going to look. It's victory. 105. So Sucky, I can only 7 turn this boss. Ah, it's fine, Edie. Don't worry about it. Light's a very tricky element. Only through the power of Yoruichi can I do anything. I missed you, Umikin. How have you been, Umikin? You got a very particular way of typing messages that I very much enjoy, Umikin. Busy and tired on my 12th day of working a road. Grim. I'm so sorry to hear that. Maybe you get a break soon. Yeah! What is what? I wouldn't know. All I do is laze around all day. How degenerate I am. You're asking the wrong person. Tortoise! It's about to lean back. Is that an internship? In a nursing home, and it's scary. I am not surprised by that. I have done some work in nursing homes before. Yeah. It can be very bleak, and it's eye-opening to how much care elderly people need. Scared of fucking up because the repercussions the elderly will feel from my mistakes. Miss being a chef. That is quite a transition. Are you preparing food there at the nursing home, or is this like a complete career transition? Son? Jesus Christ, sensing. Hi, Edie. What's up? Career transition. I have to do this internship to follow up with a psych ward internship next year, which is what I really want to do. Ah, okay. You were what? You were a professional chef before, and you've decided to go into that. You're doing the same stuff at that nursing home that I was doing, probably, son. Because I also had an internship there. Internship at a nursing home. For... it was something similar. It was psychiatry stuff. One lap is 1200 points. Each boss only yields 30 points. What do you think? I think that you would need to do... what? 40 of them? To be able to get a lap. To hop to it, soldier. Don't be a slouch. Well, don't, you know. You do you. Boom, bada boom, boom, ba-dum, bada ba-dum, bada boom, bada boom, bada boom, bada boom, boom, bada bada boom, boom, boom. We'll run through the whole event in one day. You are gated by your elixirs on this. It's worth keeping in mind. The faster that you kill this, the more quickly you will burn through your elixir supplies. Boom, 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 boom. I've used around 200 half elixirs thus far. I really want to build a Lucifer. It's definitely not a good investment. Time or resources. I feel like I want to give back to all of the Lucifers that I borrowed. The many millions of Lucifers. I do have one. Yeah, just one. I feel like such a leech. It's a very it's a very expensive option though. Not only would I need the Lucifers or Sunstones to make it 100, but then you need 15 Eternity Sand. And another Sunstone. As I'm not Vroxus, I don't have access to an infinite desert of sand. Oh, look at CERN over here. Toting his endless sack of sand. Oh boy. 28 sands! Oh my word. Like Birmingham Beach down there. Oh, meant to be skipping. We're being lazy. Being lazy. Inefficiency. I don't know what I'm going to do about Tien needing about 6 bajillion fire orbs for her next Transcendence. A big part of me knows that I could circumvent that by just using a gold bar. I'm not sure if that's a reasonable thing to do though. $120 Sazine. $120. How do we fire? You just see the fragments. Oh! You're right, Sensine. You're a genius, Sensine. It doesn't have to be fire at all. Check out that brain on this guy. I don't need any fire orbs. Fuck fire orbs. This is the best day of my life. I wonder how many other orbs we've got. You're a genius, Sensine. We could buy 3,000 orbs of any of the others. You're a genius, Sensine. Yeah, we have like 10,000 dark orbs, earth orbs, water orbs, light orbs. For 120, yeah. Yeah, we're good. We don't need these stupid fire orbs. Because while the fire orb farm was very fun, I did enjoy farming 1,000 fire orbs. It was an exciting time for everyone, and we got some Angel Halo procs, Nightmare procs. If I could avoid farming fire orbs again, that would be excellent. The other option, of course, would be wait until the end of the month for the fire orb refresh. I'd really like to continue leveling TN if possible. I think it's 3k. I think it's 3k, Sensi. It's 300 trades, isn't it? But yeah, either way, it doesn't really matter. I'm not going to use fire orbs for that shit. That's not happening. Bring it back. Bring it back. My previous laziness really came back to bite me in the ass there. My lack of prescience. I was just like, what could go wrong with making all of these weapons fire element weapons? What could go wrong? What could go wrong? Such a time saver. Why would you make other elements? Wind I should have covered, I think. I don't think wind's an issue. Oh, it won't be an issue anyway, because we can use any element. The raw Omega Anima, though, that I need for Neon's Radiance is... I have their uncaps. I have their transcendences sorted past 120. I think I'm missing a Lapis merit, which I could either grind out through Xeno bosses, or I could wait for Tower of Babel. Probably not going to wait for Tower of Babel. Actually, I only need the Lapis merit for the other thing, so it probably doesn't matter. I probably will have to do a Xeno boss for one, I imagine. Did I read it? I skimmed through it, Twishwi, last night. I wanted to read the deep dives, but I just couldn't find the time, sadly. I'll try and do it tonight. Look good though, it looked like quite a major patch. They got a lot of... got a lot of things in place that are like final. They look kind of like final touches to the world and the models and things. Like they have interaction animations and idle animations for a lot of the things in the game now, which is something that was missing before. Did you? That's right. You did. Oh, so what are the deep lives like? I was trying to get this out of Not Luck earlier, but Not Luck is clearly very predisposed at the moment. Frothing over Monster Memories. Impatiently for more Evoker Transcendent stuff, so I have something fun to grind. I will look forward to having a proper look at Solomonis on the next patch, where I will want to try to get the mats for Wind Eternals and Frau. Frau is very mainline to my fire setup. But Shaman, it was Shaman and Inquisitor, wasn't it? That they ended up reworking. They were meant to do Paladin as well, but Kurt was very disappointed about that. He actually had a breakdown. A pseudo breakdown over it. He was like, we've been waiting for so long and they promised it. Bless. Paladin, Ranger, Shadow Knight are going to be the hardest 3 for them. They're going to be so difficult. Yeah, like, they're making Druid more Druidy and they're making Ranger a lot less Druidy. Because for... Oh, Shaman, yeah. So Shaman, they're pulling away... Because Druid and Shaman in EverQuest, historically, have always had a huge overlap between their spells. It was weird that they designed them in the way that they did. Shaman, like, Druids and Shaman shared a lot of spells. Then Druids had, like, porty stuff. And they had, damage shields. And they were more, like, kind of solo-oriented. In a kind of different way, that they could kite. And then Shamans were, like, real tanks. So, like, Druids were the class that everyone played for the easiest class in the game. The most versatile class in the game. And it was the most popular class in the game because of that. Shamans were less played, but they were like significantly better for hard content. They were so good because of slow. But aside from those two things, like that difference in playstyle, the actual spells that they had and abilities and stuff that they had were almost identical. They had this massive overlap. In Monsters and Memories, like you said, they want to make Druids more Druidy. They want to lean into the Druid stuff even more. And they want to give them a lot of the Shaman stuff that was Druidy that they had before. They want to integrate that into Druid as well. And then they want to pull Shaman completely away and make them more into spirits and ghosts and that kind of thing. Where they're like channeling spirits and souls of the departed. Which I think is super cool, and like animal spirits and that kind of thing. Which I think is a really great change, but it'll be hard for them to pull off. But that change is still quite low investment compared to Paladin, Ranger, Shadow Knight. Those classes are all hybrids of Fighter and their other parent class. So for Shadow Knight, that's Necromancer. For Paladin, that's Cleric. And for Ranger, that's Druid. They don't want them to be hybrids of those classes anymore. It was the same for Beast Lord. They were like part monk and part shaman, and they wanted to completely take them away from that. And we now see Beast Lord having no spells whatsoever. They are a completely separate class, which a lot of people didn't like. But regardless, I think it's pretty cool. Beastmaster, sorry, not Beastlord. But right, Ranger, Shadow Knight, Paladin, they're going to have to do the same thing. They want to take away all of the spellcasting attributes that they have and give them all of their own thing, their own abilities. Maybe they'll get their own spellcasting, but it will be different. It won't share any of the spells of the parent class anymore. They don't have a parent class anymore. They're like their own thing. And so those are the major reworks, and those are the ones that I really want to see, because if they don't put those in for launch, if they don't change those properly for launch, people are going to be leveling up something that they are not going to end up playing. Like, if someone levels a Shadow Knight in its current iteration and they change it like a month in, the class is going to be completely different to the one that someone's leveled. And since there are no more resets after beta, like, there's no more opportunity for them to just kind of like soft reset the servers anymore. People might be investing hundreds and hundreds of hours into something that they don't actually like playing if they do the changes after. So the ones that I'm most concerned with seeing are probably like Shaman, I think, for sure, but probably even more importantly, Ranger, Paladin, Shadow Knight. It's really important they get the groundwork at least of these new classes in, or it's going to be a bit of a sorry state when it launches. Also, fitting random playlist. Good work, random playlist. Yeah, there was a lot of overlap back in the day, especially in EverQuest. Like, Paladins basically just had leveled down versions of the Cleric spells. Shadow Knights had leveled down versions of the Necromancer spells. Rangers had leveled down versions of the Druid spells. Beastlords had leveled down versions of the Shaman spells. I don't care if they do extensive testing. I don't think it actually matters that much, but I do think it's important. I just don't think like balance is that big of a deal in Monsters and Memories compared to most games. I don't think it matters. They can just change it on the fly. It's still early access. But what is important is they get a skeleton down and the proper framework for how they want the characters to play, how they want the classes to play, so people can log on to them at early access and play them, you know? Yeah, indeed. You don't get the full package. Yeah, I know, because it takes a long time to level up. This is especially true with casting classes in the game. Because with Fighter or something like that, you're probably going to get a very good idea of whether you like the class or not by level 20. You're going to have pretty much your whole kit, if not your whole kit. But for spellcasters, a lot of the stuff only comes online very late down the line. A high-level Necromancer or a Mage or whatever is extremely different to the early game version. Now that I don't think is something that they can really pull away from with casters. I think that's always going to be the case with casters, unfortunately, a little bit. But for the hybrid classes, you're probably going to get, when they've reworked them, you're probably going to get a much better idea of whether you like the way the class plays quite early on. Same is true for Inquisitor, apparently, from what... So Inquisitor's a new class in Monster Memories. It's not ever been done before in EverQuest. It was part Fighter, part Enchanter, but it seems they've pulled them away from that now as well. They don't want that whole parent class hybrid thing. I kind of like that with the casters as well. It's very D&D. It's very, very Dungeons and Dragons feeling, where like early on you're just casting out a few fire bursts, but later on you're like dropping comets on people and shit. That kind of makes sense that they don't play the same when you're low level and high level caster. Generally, casters have a lot more options than marshals. Yeah, they want it able to deal with buffs and debuffs, which is not really something any of the other tanks are particularly good at. I'm excited to see what they've done with Shaman. Have you read through it? Have you seen what they've done to Shaman? I wish I had a good chance to look last night, but unfortunately, wasn't meant to be. I just think it's very important for people to get a feel of what they're playing. And I think the worst possible thing they can do is have people invest their time into something that then changes drastically and they no longer enjoy. Probably the most rage-inducing thing. No transformation around as spells. Do they have any kind of implementation in already, Trishwi? Because they do for Inquisitor, apparently. I guess I just have a look. Not as if what we're doing here is that intensive. Remove the pet and the transform. Yeah, that makes sense. So the pet kind of fits for Shaman, but they just want to remove pets from the game. They want to make pets more exclusive and less common. They don't like that. Like a lot of EQ classes have pets, and they want pets to be more of a, both because of visibility and just for exclusiveness, like uniqueness. They want to make pets like a real thing for the classes that have them. So I think it's literally just going to be Necromancer, Mage, Beastmaster, I think, that are going to have pets. And nothing else will have a pet at all. They'll have Haste, yeah. They'll have Haste and Slow. Haste and Slow, bound, like I don't think they could take that away from Shamans. It's too integral to the kit. People would lose their minds. Because slow is the Shaman thing. It has always been the Shaman thing. It's like, it's actually the bread and butter of the class. Yeah, they'll still have gate and buffs. Yeah, makes sense. I failed to copy and paste this. That's some terrible copy and pasting. A little large, but that does the job, I guess. Shamans draw their power from the spirit realm, ancestors, old forces, and ghosts of the past. They listen to the power rather than command it, and this update shifts their abilities to match the spiritual theme. Excellent. We also wanted to focus on their role as enhancers and debilitators. Of course, they make everyone around them better at their job, break down opponents to limit their danger, all while keeping the party dopped up with their health. Pact of Renewal, form pact of renewal on the target, restoring health every few seconds. This was one of the things that set Shaman apart before. I'm guessing they're going to double down on the things that set Shaman apart from Druid. So this is the Torpor line of spells, as it was called, where it might have a negative effect on the target, like an attack speed slow or a movement speed slow, but it's a constant ticking heal over a long period of time. Random ending, restoring hit point health every few seconds. The group version. Regenerate your group. Mend your target, restoring health. Sure, it's just a basic heal. Ghostly Blight, so they're going to focus on curses, I think. Magic curses, I would guess. Attack speed slow is there. It is literally the thing. The shaman thing in EverQuest. I think people would be so unbelievably upset if they removed that. If you had to pick one thing that was shaman, it would be slow. So I don't think they can really do much about that. Go for talking Ghostly Blight, sure. So this is their main dot. It's like a... So instead of... They don't have poison lines anymore. They now have a curse line. Is their main damage line. The disease damage as well. Oh, that's the other thing. They're pulling druids and shaman apart. So that druids handle poisons and shamans handle diseases. I noticed that too. Clerics still handle both because they are the healers. But it's now split between the two. Yeah, they seem to deal largely magic damage. It's all like curse damage. Omen of Lethargy, attack speed, of course. Enfeeble, this is their other thing that they're very famous for. The Incap. Enfeeble your target, decreasing strength, dexterity, and agility. Acceptability, this is the other thing, their Malozzi line, as it was. Disease, holy, and magic resistance. This is all of their... Oh, interesting, it does holy. Omen of Susceptibility, decreasing their disease, holy, and magic resistance. Interesting. Trevor Spirit, this makes your whole group go berserk. Oh, lovely. This is just like a mass. This buffs all of the stats for your whole group. That is considerable. Yeah, this is great. This is a godsend for them not having to use single target this. Wisdom and health regeneration, and also lets you see invis. Invisible entities and magical effects when considering target. Sure. Aspect of the bear. Shapeshift into a bear. The standard. They've always been able to do bear shapeshifting. So I guess they are keeping that. But it's specifically like a spectral bear, a spirit bear. So looks like it must have in a party. So shaman was always, for party play, shaman was always the most versatile healer because it like attack speed slow is insane and it has mass amounts of buff. If you need raw healing, it's always cleric, and druid has a more solo play and skirmish kind of focused gameplay, and I think they are probably sticking to that. Like druid is probably going to be the weakest healer in a group for what it brings, but for general play it's like so versatile, and you'll have teleports for everywhere. Hi Hein, how's it going? You always recognize this song, yeah. Such a great song. Consume an offering of your own flesh. This is cannibalize, so they've just rebranded that to consume. When I'm playing EQ and I talk about eating myself, that's because I'm talking about cannibalize, and that's basically what this is. You trade health for mana, which is exceptionally useful when you can restore your own health. They have their disease cure here. Oh, interesting. Crush your group over to the spirit realm, clearing all threat from aggressive targets and preventing new aggression. Wow! This is entirely new. Rendering them unseen by both the living and undead, granting them the ability to see invisible entities and restoring health and mana every few seconds. This allows your party to slip away from an encounter to recover. It has a longer cooldown but can save the day. This is entirely new. Very cool. So they are keeping regen, Berserker Spirit, that's all of the stat buffs. Disease Magic, Holy Proc, Haste, Cure Disease, Poison, Dispel Magic, Enduring Death, Gate, sure, Purge, Sync, so they still get to dispel buffs. Soulbind, Speed of the Predator, Speed of the Wild, Speed of the Pack, Summon Food and Drink, Invis versus Undead as well. So this is really interesting. They didn't originally get Invis versus Undead. This is actually new for them. Blind, Lurching Impairment, Root, sure. So they can't cure blindness. We're removing this from every class. Yeah, sure. This was always really pointless. Electric and Poison Protection, sure. Flame Burst, yep. Fire was always a bit weird with shamans. Makes sense. Invisibility versus Beast. They pulled them away from the Beast aspect of things. Spirit Wolf and Summon Companion, they are removing pets. Spiritual Armor, yeah. Yeah, I think that's a really good... They basically kept shamans exactly how they are now, but they've just taken... They've given them more spirity stuff, and they've taken away... So it's a pretty minor rework, to be honest. It's not a big rework at all. It's just a great class. It's still a great class. It was a great class before. It's still a great class now. They didn't really lose much. They gained some cool bits and pieces. Where Wizardry? I am not streaming Wizardry today, I'm afraid. Exine? I was streaming Wizardry yesterday. Same broken shit. Probably gonna be more popular. Most popular? Nah. Shaman, Druid is always way more popular than Shaman. Because as good as Shaman is in groups, Druid is like the ultimate freedom class when it comes to healers. You can do so much with it. You can go everywhere and do everything, and you can teleport around freely. You have incredible incredible buffs and stuff for solo playing. You can kite things really easily. You can even quad kite things really easily. Druid is always way more popular than Shaman, even though Shaman is like actually, in my opinion, way better than Druid. Cleric is the least popular, but it's also by far the most powerful healer. Its healing is insane compared to the other classes. It's also the only class with... I don't know if Paladins will keep it, but the only class with like a proper Resurrect where you can get your XP back. I have to see if Paladins get to keep that. Yeah, Cleric is awful at soloing, like absolutely god awful. It is truly dog. It's a class where every group wants you, but if for whatever reason you can't get into a group, you don't have time to get into a group, you can do absolutely shit all. You can do absolutely nothing. Kind of the same with Warrior and Rogue. What's the other deep dive? Inquisitor, right? Censoring strike. So this is the... oh no, this is different. This mind-numbing poisons slows casting speed. Purifying blow. This is the cleanse. Increases your threat against them, has a chance to remove one beneficial effect from them. If they're affected by any spell in the distress line, the purge effect is guaranteed. Interesting. So, like, you put a debuff on them of the distress line. Distress your target, dealing magic damage, increasing your threat from them and decreasing their magic resistance. And then your purifying blow always purges a buff from them. Pillage mana, pillage the mind of your target, draining mana, and distributing a percentage of it to your group. Oh. Oh. You love that. Developing your group in a group. Oh wow, they get a haste aura. Wow. And a resistance aura. It looks like they've taken away all their enchanter stuff, so they are no longer going to be able to do the mesmerizing. I'm guessing by the looks of this. They're no longer be able to do the mesmerizing and the charming. And they're going to be more about like control of buffs and that kind of thing. That's probably just as well. They were obscene. They could kind of They were actually crazy in groups. They were really, really good. I think people were underestimating them a bit because I saw them do some crazy shit. They could like solo crowd control a group with no need to bring an enchanter or a bard or anything like that. They're so powerful. They're probably for the best. They look cool though. Rework looks actually quite simple on them. Just all about being anti-caster basically, which is what an Inquisitor should be. Those darn witches, purge the witches. Oh, we didn't kill. Can still miss. Because we're not using Pilu. Gotta get that XP. Eternals aren't gonna level themselves, are they? Bigfoot fight, yeah. Bigfoot fight is a really well designed fight in my opinion. I actually really like it. I like all of the Abyss 4 fights. I think they're great. They did a really good job on them. Camille's a cheat code as ever. If in doubt, just whip her out. Darling. Well, we all did it without a healer as well, mate. Like we know that you don't have to use a healer. It's quite doable without a healer. So there are a couple of things that you could try to make the boss easier. Some people used to leave him in freeze. They just left him frozen, and that helps out quite a lot where possible. You can also sleep and confuse him. He will breathe on you at some point, and you're just meant to mitigate that. You're meant to take some moments to recover. I think I had my front line defending for most of that encounter when I went through it my first time. I think my front line defended like almost all of the way through Abyss 4. Yeah, I had Prayer of Rebellion on Rose, and with about 100-ish res, and that helped mitigate the paralysis. Yeah, they're hard fights. They're meant to be hard. Yeah, Makalki's really good. I don't think I had it when I first did the Yeti, but Makalki is a really good spell. It's just completely overshadowed by the healer class, by the entire healer class. But it is a good spell. It's criminal that Makalki can't be extended by Alice. It's actually absolutely criminal. Like, given how good healer is. Makalki only stops one debuff, and it's completely limited to 2 turns. But it's still a good spell. It kind of shows how powerful debuffs are in the game. Yeah, it made more sense before healers. Chili, what's the matter with you? You know, Chili, like, licks my arms a lot, right? You hear me saying, please don't lick my arm, please don't lick my arm. She's just licking my nipple through my shirt. That's fucking weird. I've got a deviant cat. Which one's Makalki? Makalki is the row buff. It's not really immunity to debuffs, it's immunity to a debuff. For a row for 2 turns. Immunity to a singular debuff for a row for 2 turns. Yeah, that's right, Narcos. I used it quite a lot. But healer does make it look very silly bad, even though it's actually very good. Isn't that the fun of Wizardry? Like, how people play it completely differently because you have so many options. I think that's pretty sick. Oh shit, I still have BRB up on my vertical source. Must have misclicked that. So it kind of does. So to see, that breath is health gated. So at certain percentages, he does the breaths. And he interrupts your actions with them. All three of the bosses of Abyss 4 are going to have HP gates. Where when you hit a certain amount of health on them, not only will you not deal any damage past that for the remainder of your attack, but they will immediately respond with some kind of offensive cooldown. Abbott is so good for the Greater Warp one. Abbott shines so much on the Greater Warp one, it's crazy. So powerful. It's not really a warning, no, but you can predict it. Like, a lot of bosses in Wizardry are like that. You don't know what's happening when you go into it, right? Knowing that that's going to happen at a specific percentage is a lot more of a warning than you get against most stuff. Wizardry is a game that rewards you for being prepared for anything when you go into fresh encounters. The slower you take things and the more things that you have on hand to be ready for stuff, the more chance you have to succeed. But you can circumvent that by just having some failed attempts or brute forcing. Love the Yeti fight. Love the other two bosses as well. I think they're really well designed. You've been rocking Poisonberry Lilaria, nice. Is she using the Relic Dagger, Citizen? This boat. Anticipation to remove the defense buff, yeah. Crit poison carrying. I've used Blood Edge quite a lot as well. I actually use that. I've used that all over the place. It's a very efficient attack. How much SP it costs? How are you poisoning the target, Citizen? Are you poison attacking? Linaria, in fairness, is the best thief. Like, if you're going to use a thief, you probably want it to be Linaria. Maybe Rene. Oh, it's a lot harder. Yeah, you're using poison attack. Like, thief is shit, but it doesn't mean that you can't do well with it. Yeah, indeed. The thing that makes Linaria so powerful is that she doesn't... It's not the thief part of her kit, right? Ah, you have... Ooh, you have Shelly, but no Malefic Wind. Ugh. It's like one of the most useful mage things. Shit. You can change it back eventually. Yeah, nice. Dispels are very important in the game against like boss content. Yeah, an extra dispel helps out a lot. These just have low coefficients on pretty much every single one of their stats. But it doesn't really matter. You can make up for it. Linaria is so cool. Linaria is my favorite character in the game in terms of her design. I think she's gorgeous. Just a gorgeously designed character. Everything about her is like, I'm on an epic fantasy journey. Maybe they'll give Linaria Ninja. That would be every bit as insane as them giving her Healer, to be honest. Maybe not quite as insane as Healer, but it would make her extremely good. She is evil. Yeah, her Japanese voice actor is incredibly expensive. I wouldn't be surprised if they paid a pretty penny for her English voice actor, because she obviously sings, and she is obviously a trained singer. I can't imagine the English voice actors they pay for are cheap. Because English voice acting at a certain level is really not very cheap at all. Very expensive. Still shocks me they have English voice acting in the game, let alone good English voice acting. Certainly in places it's good. Yeah, Ranger's probably fine too, to be honest. It's just unfortunately, it's just a bit of a testament to how shit Thief is. Like, genuinely any other class, she would be better as any other class. It's just kind of sad. On the upside, whatever they do give her is probably going to benefit from the fact that she has Thief as a subclass, because Thief is an excellent subclass. So there is that. Big bright side there. As it gave her priest, Yeah, if they give her priest or mage, that's a little more awkward. But priest or mage would be fine. It would still be fine for her. It's just the thief bit doesn't do that much. You're just really looking at what her class provides, what her character provides rather than her class, which is still, again, very good. Being able to do attack buff into proc extra turn into, you know, do whatever you want to do as a mage or a priest is still pretty darn good. Still pretty darn good. I'd love for them to do Bard, and it has been something that they've mentioned at least a few times now, so I don't think it's completely off the table. But the problem is the same as with Savia. Like, everyone wanted Valkyrie Savia, but like, if they don't release it before they do her class change, it's not looking great. How has this rank 221 got a 250 Lucifer? What's going on there? Where's my 250 Lucifer? I'm very thankful to have him on my friends list though, because I can take his 250 Lucifer. Thank you, whoever you are. Guy must live in a desert. I could do my Limbus Mirror Dungeon on the side as well, if I'm not being lazy here. Blast through our Wizardry dailies quickly. Load up the Limbus. If they've ever gone out of schedule, yeah, what schedule? So by and large, as far as I know, they've never broken their schedule of characters. But they do sometimes just remove characters completely and then put them into banners and no longer run the characters as banners anymore. So they end up like putting them onto quad banners or whatever. I think every character has had, or every character has had 2 runs before they put them into any kind of like conjoined banner. And on their second run, they usually bring out their class change with them. Usually. sometimes it's a little bit delayed. And they're like, the class change is coming, or something like that. At a later date. Did Lunaria have a second run? No, Lunaria has not had a second rerun yet. We are working back around to it currently. We've just had, or are about to have, Erwin, I think. After which I think is like Yoizo. My memory is a bit sketchy. We're getting there. Out towards second Lunaria. Yoizo's fine, man. Maybe, like, Yoizo might get Thief, and then he'll out-damage Shio, which is kind of funny. He obviously won't be as good as Shio, but he will out-damage her. And really, that's all that matters, right? We need to get to the jeweler. Jeweler. Nab our free gemmos. That's great dailying. What an incredible set of dailies. I can't be bothered to do my mirror dungeon right now. A bit later. No, walking. Tortoise! You messed up the setup for your boss because you deal too much damage. So it sounds like a good problem to have, mate. I really like this boss's design. She looks great. When are we getting her as a character, huh? Look at these summer skins. Need more scythe wielding baddies, you know? In long flowing dresses. All the baddies are in Final Fantasy 14. Ah, makes sense. How are you doing, Ara Hitel? You mum. Yeah. Agreed. Eavesdropping while working. I kind of make it pretty easy to eavesdrop, don't I? I'm a pretty easy target. I hope you're having a good day at work, man. Literally asking for it. On the eavesdropping front. Glad to hear it. Glue. Sorry, I slipped up a little bit there on the treadmill. I was like, glue. When it's reset on GBF, daily reset is at 9 PM UTC, my time. That's what? 5 JST? 5 AM JST? It's in, what? An hour and a half. 1 hour and a half, yep. Weekly reset is at this time on Sunday. An hour and a half, but on Sunday. Tits. Tits! You play. And a little hiccup there. Tut tut tut. I agree it makes sense that the small foots throw shit at you and get your fortitude. Was it really necessary? Probably not. But they did it anyway. Tortoise! Hey Libra! How's it going? One more sword. Nice, congrats. Did you farm out a full proper grid, Libra? You farm out three swords, or 4 swords. I was lazy with these, with the Earth. I was like, I'm only ever making a Highlander grid for Earth. I only got 1 complete sword. Three swords, 2 harps, 2 melee. Nice. Yeah, man. I didn't make this a secret or anything. Had it in big writing on my screen. Out of 4, out of 4, out of 4. Like, I'm only ever going to play the Earth with Kime. So, it's fine. Yeah, Amy Saint, Army Saint for wind. Do some pulling. Nice. Shishiri, I think? Is that the Earth one? Don't know. Yeah, same, my Earth Wonder isn't max. We'll have Rise of the Beasts again soon. Hopefully be able to max it then. Maybe they'll finally decide to run Earth as a main element. Even Side Games hates Earth. Finish water and fire. Water weapon 8 max. Sure. They might, Nick. Yeah, it's weird. It's kind of crazy that they have 2 Rise of the Beasts in one cycle. I don't know if that's normal. They've obviously done it for a reason. I don't know what it means. I don't know whether it means they'll have light. No idea. I'll be happy to finish the Earth one anyway. Grind out the rest of the summons. Get the water weapon, main hand, as well. That I personally think is really good. Rise of the Beast is just a nice, easy, freezy farming adventure. Yeah, I reckon the 10 is here today. There's no rush, it's here for a little while. Hello, Fox! How you doing, sexy? Yeah, we're gonna do some GBF. You hitting some records of the 10, Fox? These 24 hours farming out the Earth. Yeah. Is this your last M3? Libra. I know it is for a lot of people. You're all in on Zomboid. Interesting. I didn't realize you started playing Zomboid. Fox? Hope you're having fun. Need the rings, yeah. Need so many rings. Zomboid's kind of cool. They do some good, like, RP and stuff on there. Congrats, Libra. Welcome back, Akiben. They are exactly as they were when you left it. Nice, Akiben. So we went through its build 42 patch, animals, etc. Working, playing with a group of friends on a multiplayer server. Oh, awesome, man. I hope you have an absolute blast with it. Mods and stuff kind of lag it hard, I hear. That sounds really fun, man. I hope you have a really, really splendid time. Good break from Gacha, to be honest. Shane reminded me, you won't believe this. Ryu apparently didn't know what ERP meant. What? No way. He's so pure. Wow. Erotic roleplay. Libra's like, really? I couldn't possibly believe that. No reason. I would never erotically roleplay as an animal. Or an animal man. I would never do that. So innocent for a guy on. Yeah, absolutely. That is wild, Arito. Thank you for letting me know. Unfortunately, I don't really see Ryu anymore. But, I love the guy. Bless him. Called him 4K, Nick. The chicken takeout in Edson. That was hilarious. He felt bad about that, but I found it absolutely hilarious. Bless him. I felt bad that he'd spent money on it, but it was hilarious. It was unreal. It was worse than I remembered it. The ticket made you hungry. You're an animal, Ariel. Holy moly. Basically an assassination attempt. Yeah, you're not wrong. There was definitely a little bit of cheeky salmonella in there. The perfect. Yeah, it was great. It was a really wonderful experience. Like, I can't say I've ever had anyone internationally send me food before, you know, like on a whim. And it was a really funny experience. I appreciate it a lot. Now what has pure innocent Tweshry done? Yeah, it was Guild War time. It made you want to vomit. Ah, sorry RSL. Sorry. On the treadmill, sometimes names get confused, it's my bad. I understand now. Reading at awkward angles. I had someone in chat the other day while I was on the treadmill who had exactly the same name, exactly the same length of name as somebody else, who had the same colour text and exactly the same badges, and it was a nightmare. It was an absolute nightmare. Exactly the same like number of characters, length of name. So awkward. I have to read at a really weird angle. While being in constant motion. Yeah. Depending on your colour, you may well look the same to me. Especially if you're about the same length. And wear the same badges. At least while I'm on the treadmill. Just an order as much as I used to, yeah. The worst is when it just randomly happens in the middle of a conversation. You're having a conversation with someone, and then someone else talks. He's exactly the same length and colour in terms of name. And like, I just automatically assume I'm just talking to the same person. And I'm like, wait, that was a weird thing to say. I don't quite follow, but that's probably just me being confused. I am easily confused. Corduroys! Tortoise! We definitely do have space acumen. We have a few people who are not active. I don't think we have like space, but we have people who aren't active. The crew is called Arcadia 7, yeah. I can't remember why it's called Arcadia 7. I think Confection had a reasonable explanation. But I can't remember what it was. Yeah, Wonton Bear and his friend are joining, which is a huge power bump for us, because they're great. Or at least Wonton Bear is great. I assume anyone he's friends with is also great. Helps us out a huge amount. Yeah, fuck those other crews. You don't want to join those. They're probably way better than us. I mean... yeah. No, don't join those. Yeah, they carry their dead guild into rank A, which is quite an achievement. And they're putting up with our Dross Resort Island. Get in there, Libra. Don't miss out, mate. That's a third of a pull. Holy moly. You're strong, Libra. Damn, more free crystals for you. Libra out there cleaning up. You do indeed have to use light. Oh, give me the steps over the crystals, mate. Filthy crystals. Yes, please don't do that, Libra. Come on, mate. Have some decorum. Think of the children. Yeah, Fox's light is probably really good, I would bet. I'd rather he bought the Revens back, although that would be bad as well, just to be clear. Coidois! And he'll run level 95. I mean, that's going to be the focus, because our focus in Guild War is getting to tier A, right? So we'll all be running lots of 95, hopefully. First couple of days. Hey, Boring Shredded, how are you? What's going on? $95 have against Celestial. 95 has the ability to get chests from it, I think. Yeah, it's the lowest level you can do to get chests. You can get Celestials from anything. Yeah, it increases kind of exponentially as you move up the difficulties. If you're looking to farm honor, you want to do as high level as you can do, right? Hey, Boone! Are you here for it? Obviously, your favourite baddie's up here at the top, mate. Big old Grant. Wait, no, that's not cool. Grant's 15. Sorry, Boone. I didn't realise what I was saying. I apologise. Sorry, Boone. How are you, mate? Everybody's top right. Oh! Oh! You charmer, you. Back to walking. CERN is apparently back to wanking to get that kind of typing out. Excellent work, sir. Imagine 5 subs with one of theirs. How very generous of them being. So I saw a kind of cool thing in Twitch recently. It's an optional thing you can turn on where you can like make badges for events. You could tie it to like, you know, like how you get badges for like watching or subbing to something. So the only thing of Twitch advertising that I actually kind of like. You can like create your own custom ones for like certain events that you have. So I might do that in the future at some point if I have time to make some cool looking badges. It's about the only thing that I don't feel absolutely awful about. Like, I can just put them up for watch time if nothing else. And not even bother with the sub part, I think, from what I could tell of it. Yeah, a lot of what Twitch's new advertising stuff is rough. People were saying on the vertical view, like there's a drop down that covers about half of the chat, which is like sub to get some kind of audio thing. How about you give all of the unsub chatters a cool badge? I would feel that would make me feel very uncomfortable, B. I thought it was kind of cool that I could make like some cool little cubes, because I actually quite enjoy making. Now that I've learned how to do it properly, I can quite enjoy making emotes and borders and things. It's quite relaxing. It's something I can do to like feel like I'm doing something to help the stream while not feeling guilty that I'm like wasting my time, right? So I can make like some cool cubes and cool outfits like related to the thing I'm doing or something. I don't know. I'll see. I mean, that's so kind of you, man. Thank you for gifting 6 months of sub to Lucy's brother. Thank you, dude. So kind of you. Libra is a really, really nice guy. And hopefully this doesn't come across the wrong way, but I think money might be a little bit tight for Libra, so it's really kind of you to give him that, so he doesn't have to deal with adverts. He might have an ad block anyway, but yeah, thanks, man. Thanks, Boo. It's so kind of you, man. Yoruichi's absolutely cracked. Like, Yoruichi carries my light team so hard. It took it from like a 0.2 to like a 2. That's the power of Yoruichi. She's the only reason why I can do anything in light, like literally anything. Because she doesn't need any synergy, right? She is completely self-sufficient. She's just an absolute powerhouse. She's so powerful. She out-damages my main character by like quite a long way. I'll give you mine if I could. Just give Libra your entire account, Boone. Let him dual wield them. We'll be expecting you to be Boone's account manager, Libra, for the Guild War. Thank you. I barely has time. Wizardry and GBF, yep. Yeah, sorry, my bad, guys. I was switching into slave driver mode, my bad. Sorry, everyone. Well, what's the 10% on turn 1? I think Yoruichi, 67% of it. Like, I was trying to show Paola's charge animation earlier, because it's disgusting. And I was like, oh, the boss is still on like 30%. It's not like Yoruichi is going to instantly kill it, like with her regular attacks. Oh, wait, no, she has. I'll see if I can show it. I need to, like, attack, I think, and then I can probably show it. It's like, it's no Brown Dust 2. But yeah, it's leaning quite hard into the fan service for sure. Okay. Here we go. You put those tongues away. Heavens above. At least this one's legal. Jesus. Hi, Titos. Titos. How are you? I'm okay, thank you. Just getting my steps in while grinding some pointless shit on Granblue Fantasy. I shall not retract my tongue. Animals. Gran and Vegeta are not. No. Interestingly, you're using Pichu. I know Pichu's pretty good. He doesn't synergize with any of my other characters, sadly. You don't have to get all the Eternals to 110, that's not true. You have to get them to 100 though. The light Eternal will spoon. 5th and 110 is way worse, actually, man. 5th and Twain. Since it's like almost like Guild War. Really, the big cost is the crystals and the gold bricks, because realistically, as a newer player, you're not waiting for revenant weapons and all of those mats. That is pretty unfeasible. What you do have is a bunch of gold bricks from Rise of the Beast. So it's whether it's worth the gold bricks, the crystals, and the the pain in the ass that it is to actually put it all together. Yep, the crystals hurt. For sure, for sure. The crystals, honestly, for a newer player, are more of a problem than the gold bricks, because gold bricks are easy to source when you're starting out, and you don't really need a lot of them. The amount that you get from Rise of the Beast covers the Eternals, because you get the blue blocks as well from this event. Between the gold bricks that you get from Rise of the Beast, the blue bricks that you get from this, you're kind of sorted in terms of that, but it's a boatload of crystals. And it's still a fair bit of inventory effort. Yeah, most people should have, most newer players should have, if you've ground out Rise of the Beast, you should have ample gold bricks. And if you've ground out Records of the 10, you should have ample blue bricks. So those are not actually the issue. I've ground those beasts alright, they're risen. I'm sure you're happy. I am so bone dry on Damascus crystals right now. I have one Damascus crate. That is my Damascus crystal supply. So I have 0.33 Damascus crystals. The Rise of the Beast rerun is actually very soon, Libra. They're doing another one before the Guild War, which means we will have had two. Started right before Rise, so it's a bit too weak to farm it. Completely got a couple of bricks, so yeah. We'll have another Rise of the Beast very soon anyway. You will undoubtedly be so much stronger than the last one. I sure hope so, loser. Because it hasn't been for the last two. It would be criminal if it weren't again. The things that seem to be most gating for a newer player, like Sunstones because they're always gating, but Eternity Sand and Damascus Crystals, much more so than bricks. Even used Vera, mate. Gladly I quit before my account got banned. We used to have a guy who came through here who would complain constantly about how he was unfairly banned as part of the first ban wave of Viramate users. But sadly no more. Viramate used to be like an add-on for Granblue Fantasy, which gave you easier access into raids and things. Allowed you to kind of beat queues on raids. Probably best that you're done with the game, to be honest. Titos. Anyone who quits gachas, I mean, that's going to be good for them, isn't it? Love a good quit of a gacha. They added raid finder due to apparently, I don't know. I haven't played for very long, Titos. I've only been playing for what, 5 months, something like that. I only heard about this stuff through hearsay. Someone needs to get banned to set a precedent. Indeed. And it did work, setting that precedent. As the people, everyone stopped using it, or most people stopped using it after a wave was banned. Yeah, the guy in question used to talk so much about it, just wouldn't shut up about it. Just like, I can't believe they banned me for that. It's so unfair. Solo trailer is cool, yeah. Can your samurai not do that? Bucks? Really? What do I play this game since Detective Conan collab. I have no idea when that was. Wow, back-to-back tortoises. Holy moly. We're in the money out here. You can't cut bullets. Pretty shit samurai, folks. Maybe try another classmate. Don't tell him that, Boone. Tell him that yours can, and he's doing it wrong. Christ. Ah, nice. I think you played Samurai a little bit in the past, didn't you, Boone? When you were messing around with DPS. Did you like it? It's very bare bones at low level. It's one of the, like, later expansion classes. Shit. Indeed, it's alright. Haven't got a feel for it. I've yet to be able to play with its level 50 plus skills, yeah. You're missing a huge chunk of its skills. I think it's all about, like, working towards one huge slash. Like one Iijutsu slash thing. If I remember correctly. But I didn't play it much. Conditional position. You don't mind conditionals. I know a lot of people who hate the conditional classes. What did you do, Ariatel? How many laps are recommended to farm? I have absolutely no idea, I'm afraid. I think it's going to be as many as you need to clear out the shop, or everything that you need in the shop. Andrews? But this is an event that you can happily over farm because it is probably, from what I understand, it's probably the best source of rings in the game. Sublimity rings and someone below it. My brain's gone. Ingenuity rings, something like that. So a lot of people just mega farm this event because they want to stock up on rings. Intricacy ring, yep, thank you, that's the one. The thing that I'm hating the most in GBF is farming M3. I didn't mind M3 too much. We had a mixed result from M3, I didn't mind it at all. The only thing that's really bothered me about this game is eternal farming. It's the only thing that's got my goat a little bit. But it's only because of the amount of inventory management. I hate inventory management. Ah, you got 100 in all disciples. That's awesome, dude. Congrats. That must have taken some time. You get sands for getting each eternal to 100? You do. You get 3 sands. Worth. Yeah, no worries, Andrew. I'm not exactly an expert at this game. Just want to preface here. I've only been playing for about 5 months. Just kind of learning as I go along. Been taught by some very smart people at the game. Bits and pieces. So anything I say might not be correct. Just disclaimer. Taurus! The eternal process is a little much for me. Yep. It is a lot of sands. You're at 3k berries. How, Libra? Have you used so many berries? How do people use berries? Berries are a psyop. I swear you're all lying about your berries. How is it possible? Oh, that's good, Andrew. Yeah, my opinions are often warm, but not always correct. I changed my team to farm this. What are you going to change, Cheethos? How did I manage to murder that name so badly? Titos, how did you... My tongue's not working. What are you planning to change to, Titos? Libra, I don't know where these berries are going, mate. Yeah, release the berry files. Your berries have only ever risen. Thank you, son. Thank you, mate. I've played this game so much, and I cannot dent my berries. I don't know how you do it. I genuinely don't know how you do it. Is 68k berries a lot? It's objectively the worst number as it's between the two funny numbers. So in that respect, it's a pretty shit amount of berries, but it is also a lot of berries. You're English? Nah, you're good. You're good, my brother. You speak better English than I do. Libra literally can't read English. There's no way he would have bought that pack if he'd realised what it was in it. Bless you, Libra. I don't mean it, mate. From Brazil, iPhone's auto credits actually have you're absolutely fine. I can understand everything that you say. It does. I speak to a lot of people on Twitch chat. There are some that I can't understand. I have not had any problem understanding what you're typing. So despite your English or your autocorrect, you are absolutely fine. Thank you for speaking my language. Your English is a lot better than my Portuguese. At least I can go hard into farming Cosmos. When you say farming Cosmos, Libra, if we're being honest with ourselves here, do you mean leeching Cosmos? Cards on the table here. Okay, just so we're on the same page. Using Granblue, Kumbahira. God, it's so hard reading at this angle. Makura and Sadafon and Yo. That sounds extremely strong. Much stronger than anything I have. You're going to be crushing it. How many buttons are you going to be using? So much Odious. I didn't need that. I'm burnt out of farming Earth Odious, which I need, and it makes me sad. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Odious. I'm going to throw my hands up here, guys. I'm probably not going to farm it at all. Because I don't like those sorts of farms. I don't like RNG on top of RNG on top of RNG. So even if Odious is really good, I'm probably going to completely ignore it. It is not worth my time, personally. I have other things I would rather do. On the Malice Fragments. Now that is compelling, One Ton Bear. Soon we'll have any ad skip, and hopefully the Malice Fragments problem will be a thing of the past. I need to use my daily host for the Skyscape missions, and that's about it. The Skyscape missions are the first time I've stepped foot in Odious. I will have to do Odious at some point to do Eternal Transcendence, but I don't think... none of the Eternals that are up at the moment I care about transcending. But I don't think I'm actually going to be farming Odious for Odious. Like, it's definitely optimal to farm Odious because it gives you more options. And in some cases it's like kind of strictly the best thing that you can have. And I understand that, and it's still just not worth the effort for me. I love grinds where you're working towards something, and I feel like that grind is so RNG that you can easily grind it for a very long time and not get what you're looking for. It's the same reason that I don't go out of my way to overfarm wizardry, and why I get bored of endgame PoE and Diablo very quickly, because you're just striving to get these things that are so obscenely rare, so optimal, that chances are they might just never drop. Throw CAT sword into every grid. If only that was still a thing. I do wonder, genuinely, from the state of my M3 Lite, whether a C8 sword grid, a Sede de Spade grid, might actually be better than the light M3. Like a properly done one. Because the light M3 is fucking shocking, dude. For the characters that we have, at least. When I finished my main M3 farm, felt so good. Oh yeah, absolutely. It's very satisfying once you get to... It's one of the things I really like about Granblue Fantasy's farming, right? It's very repetitive. It's literally just brain dead farming, really, for the most part. Now, I'm brain damaged, so I don't have an issue with it. But, like, the reward, the payoff is always really good in Granblue Fantasy. Like, you are working towards something, you're gonna get there. It's just a matter of time. Even with the slightly RNG things like M3, you will get those weapons. Like, it's a mathematical impossibility for you to not get those weapons eventually. But with Odious, it takes it a step too far, or 2 steps too far, in fact, because you're not only looking for the RNG of the what's it called, taboo, but you're also looking for the RNG on the what's the word? Magnitude of the taboo. Yeah, befoulment, that's it, sorry. What team is auto? Using Paler. Plan to ring her next. I have 25 waifus. Octavia's so good. Gabriel, Hasalia. Oh, Maria Teresa. You have a beast team, beast water team. Sound exceptionally strong, dude. Wish I had Octavia. I wish I had Octavia as well. Octavia's a super cool unit. I like the character too. She's like very heavy support. I recommend using the infamous bathroom method for summon. I got almost 500 SSRs for doing it. So I summon very little in this game, Titos. I've done 1 spark. We don't do free pulls. We've done Sierro's 100 pulls and a few Scamchers. So we've only probably pulled about, I know, like 500 times maybe tops. So my character pool is very limited. I intended to play the game no pull, but Sierro's very quickly put an end to that when it was like, you have to pull to continue Sierro's. I was like, okay. So now we play around our welcome draw. The welcome draw is our limiter. Anything that our welcome draw blocks, we're not allowed to do. So that is mainly collab draws. Cannot touch collab draws at all. And free temples. Can't do free temples. Game rewards you for planning your sparks. Yeah, of course. For sure. Toys. Doing a 000. Oh, awesome, man. I would love to have 000 and Vazuzia. Probably my most desired things in the game. Also, of course, incredibly hard to get hold of. That summon's so good. Unless we get something critical for wind charge attack between now and then, I think my next spark will be Halloween for Halloween Vein. Also, your Vazuzia or your Bubs? I think Beelzebub is probably more commonly used, from what I understand. Vazuzia is insane where she's good though. Triple Zero is unbelievable. He just in like basically every setup it seems. Just such a powerful everything. The buff, the cool, it's all bonkers. Vazuzia is very interesting. Yeah, I think like, although she is good as a sub-aura as well, it's very interesting with Vazuzia that you can legitimately run her as a like an alternative main summon. She's 200% elemental damage and gives you a free charge of her extremely overpowered effect. So I would say she's probably, and again I'm a noob, so like, but from what I've seen, she's more niche than Triple Zero, and probably more niche than Beelzebub, but she is extremely powerful where she's powerful. Animation on main screen is though, I bet it is. Triple Zero is so good. You can even put it in the extra slot. Yeah, absolutely. It's still so much value. Yeah, the fact that you don't even, you cannot use its effect and it's still so insane. I think Triple Zero's the, in my opinion, and again, I'm a fucking scrub, but from what I've seen, Triple Zero is the best summon in the game. Like bar none. It's so versatile and so powerful and can just be utilized by basically anything in the entire game. No matter what your grid is, no matter what stage you are at in your journey. Yeah, as you said before, Sen, human rights. I don't have any rights, so. Zero song? What do you mean by that? Sorry. Titos. Oh, the OST. Triple Zero OST. I'm with you, I'm with you. Sorry. I should have made that connection. That's me being dim. I'd like to say it was because I'm on the treadmill, but my brain doesn't work right best of times. Yeah, from the silliest song. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, it's a great song. Great track. You've got this on this playlist somewhere in the like 1800 tracks. Lucilius. Yeah, I got you. Getting more and more used to 7Ks. I have to start trying 7.5 soon. But every time I go up half a kilometer an hour, it absolutely wrecks my feet. I get destroyed. Summer Belial's really good for certain comps. Most of the like Lich comps, right? A lot of damage. I guess he's probably still a bit niche. I don't see him in a lot of setups. But I could be completely wrong. Wouldn't be the first time, or the last. Cern, on the other hand, does know what he's talking about very much so. It's nice to see Umi again earlier. Hadn't seen Umi in ages. Super busy, apparently. I love having Umi around because, like, not only is she an absolute fountain of knowledge, but when people say stupid things, she's just like, no, that's wrong. You're a fucking idiot. without the cussing. But there's definitely the implication there, and that makes me laugh. Love being told that I'm an idiot by Umi. Digital painter, awesome! Worked as a manga editor and web designer and graphic designer in the past. Also worked as an anime translator. Wow! You've done a lot of things. A lot of cool things. It's very nice to meet you, Titos. That is pretty cool. Netflix employee, oh. I'm JJ. I play shit old games for stupid amounts of time. That's pretty much all I do. Chat with people. I definitely do not create content or do anything particularly worthwhile. But sometimes people like to talk to me, and I'm happy to oblige them. It is a pleasure. I always love meeting new people. Oh, the fun of doing this, really. One of very few perks of doing this. I am a self-admitted sellout, yeah. You watch me jump onto a popular game. I'll be bleeding it for viewers. I'll be like, yeah. I definitely won't tap out after 3 hours because I'm like, this game is fucking dog. I would never do that. No Crunchyroll on Netflix when you're working. You were safe. A purer, more innocent time, Titos. My partner, she is a professional illustrator, among many other things. She is a professional in many fields, and is extremely hardworking. She's way too good for me. I know a little bit about how hard it can be in the illustration business and whatnot. I imagine it's not the same, but similar. Some of the things that you do. Shit. Imagine this, I was editing Bleach. So Bleach manga, for example. We had to clean the original scanned page from Shonen Jump. Translating it as well from it. And for me to have the original colour was only from the Shonen Jump covers itself. Wow! That's actually so cool. I don't like Bleach, but I'm not a Bleach fan, unfortunately. Despite my Yaroichi. I have no idea who that is, I'm afraid. But that sounds like an absolutely Herculean effort. A big old effort. The Bleach collab in this game is very painful to try to read. I didn't make it very far. You're Nelly. Huh. Like a dog. I don't know who that is. I still don't know who that is. Oh, was she the wind unit? I still don't know what she looks like. Is she the wind unit? Yeah, the wind unit. Yeah, I have no idea what she looks like, but I know she was a normal attacker. Literally the GOAT. The GOAT of all time. New PB and Cosmos. Nice job, dude. Isn't that a really low amount? You can if you want to, Titos. You're more than welcome, mate. We only have a little community on there. It's only about 400 people. But we talk about Granblue Fantasy and shit. You're more than welcome. You don't have to. It's not a prerequisite. Tortoise! We're just a small little community, really. It's usually the same faces. Same faces in chat. Bunch of people sit around and lurk because they're nice. And they come out when I'm playing the game that they're interested in. So editing mangas like Naruto, Shaman King, Katakyo, Hitman Reborn. Damn, he's done so much, dude. You're always nice, yeah, Breadstick. You're a pleasure, mate. Breadstick's always here waiting for me when I come online. Well, usually. It's always nice to be greeted by someone in the morning. It's very sad when I like load up the stream and nobody's around for a little while. It's always nice to have people to talk to. My pleasure. Thank you. Thanks, man. That's crazy. You've worked on such a crazy thing. Is it translating into your native language? So Portuguese. Titos. You said Brazil, right? You do translation of manga, or you did translation of manga into Portuguese? Two minutes before the start stream. Yeah, Cyril's always there. I see Cyril spamming chat loads when I'm setting up stream. You and Cyril are almost always there. It actually feels really good to know that there are people waiting for me to come online. It's so nice to not have to stare at an empty screen for like 5 minutes before anyone comes to chat. Pipo Brazil. Yeah. Boone is like always AFK at my channel. Whenever I look at the user list, like Boone is always there. Even though the man is extremely busy. The Purge killed Pipo Brazil, apparently. Japanese, English, and... Wow! You must be very talented, sir. So people who toughed out the no viewers and managed to build a following. Yeah. Like, where I'm at now, this is not profitable. This is monthly loss kind of territory. Honestly, even with the supporters that I have. And I don't really have grand plans to grow it. I'm just going to keep doing this for as long as I can because it's fun. I like hanging out with people. I don't know, like a year ago I was a lot more focused on like growing the channel, but now I'm just happy to hang out with people. I'd rather be nice to the people who are here and yeah, just have a generally good experience, play some games. I like that people feel like they can come here no matter what game I'm playing and ask about any of my other games. It makes me feel good that people feel included. Have some paintings in your iPhone? Tip for your DeviantArt. Oh, awesome, man. Yeah, post them in art if you can. You want to? Let me give you privileges. Hold on. If you've joined. Love to see that shit. Just don't go trying to peddle art to our members, please. We have enough art bots as it is. I have to constantly purge them. There you go, you should be able to see the channels now. My first gacha was Final Fantasy Record Keeper. Oh, Square Enix gachas. Holy moly. I know quite a lot of people who love Record Keeper. Are very sad when it shut down. I used to play Reverse 99. I played it for almost a year. And I just got kind of bored of doing what I find to be quite monotonous stuff in a lot of their patches. But I loved some of the stories. I thought they were excellent. Not so much others. I think the art in that game is gorgeous. And the music. But ultimately it just wasn't enough to keep me hooked to the game, really. Some of the story is some of the best that I've read in a gacha. And others, for me, is some of the worst that I've read in a gacha. Very hit or miss. A video for you to watch from Aoyuki, Neela's voice actress, saying she's a whale. And they try to ask how much she spends in the gacha she plays. That is quite funny. You heard of that? Good for her. No harm in enjoying what you enjoy in life, you know? As long as it's legal. Always have to add that caveat. Isn't the Neela like the 10-year-old? Is that the right one? I mix up all their names. Which one's a Neela? Is it the 10-year-old Zodiac girl? You're a Neela. That's like, really? Wow. It's very impressive, my man. Yeah, Acumen loves Reverse 99. Let's have a few people who come through here who enjoy Reverse 99. I mean, I enjoy it as well, kinda, just not enough to be playing it full time. Neela's a ram. Is that the young girl? The one with the summer skin that we don't talk about. I don't think it's that one. I think we're safe. Ah, that's Andira. Yep, that's Andira. I only found out about that skin the other day. And I wish I hadn't. Thanks, Akiban. To think when I was pulling on the summer stuff, I could have randomed into her. Oh, actually, no, probably not. Oh, no, maybe. Depends on the timing. Dangerous. Aoyuki plays Tatsumaku. That green-haired short girl from One Punch Man. Oh, yeah, I know the one. And the Lumine from Genshin Impact. I don't know anything about Genshin, sorry. I don't really know that much about One Punch Man, but I know the girl you're talking about. I have a grand version, I'm so sorry. Got the fight at Origin level 10. Yeah, it's a long road, Akiman. I did 10 to 20 in maybe a few hours here earlier, but 20 to 30 is taking a long time. Yeah, if you have all the bits, you got plenty of time to get them. Ah. Right, it ticked over. It's reset time! I'm gonna do my Limbus Mirror Dungeon in a minute. I think I'll just do it while I'm grinding. I don't think we need to swap over. I'll do my free one draw. That's not blocked by my welcome draw. Main second waifu. Whew. Oh, dude. Look who's linked, Libra. Oh, that isn't Magus. Sorry, it's Magus. Magus. I thought it was Magus. Maybe it wasn't Libra who loves Magus. No, I think it's Susanna who loves Magus anyway. Right. My brain has mixed people up, I'm sorry. Near crotch shot. Apologise. Oh. Yeah, please do, Tios. I'd love to see it. You sound very talented. They added any new ways to gain great tags in Daphne? Nope. We have a rotating quest, Drakistan, every so often where you can get like 40-ish tags. I can't remember when that last ran. A while ago now, I think. Oh. Last month. Yep, that one, Lubra. The adventurer saving, as Breadsticks very correctly said. Yeah, it was like, I don't know, 40, 50 tags? Something like that. When they rerun it. As with everything wizardry related, Draco-san, your guess is as good as mine, sir. Maybe tomorrow, maybe never. 36, thanks. That is the way wizardry does things, yeah, they drop things. They drop things and then we know that they're there. It's part of the joy and pain of wizardry. Yeah, man, sure. Yeah, chop them in. That's awesome. Oh man. You actually drew all of these, or you painted all of these and translated them. That's crazy, man. Looks so good. I don't know if I should have zoomed in on that one. So cool. I'll have a proper look through later. Thanks so much for sharing. These are good. I mean, yeah, they're like official artwork, so I guess it's not really that surprising. Oh wait, we haven't had reset on here yet, have we? Whoops. Resets in an hour on Limbus. We didn't do our mirror dungeon yesterday because wizardry. Hey Senna. Oh, it's going okay, thank you. How are you today? Mausoleum reset tomorrow. Yeah, I'll do it next Thursday. Tortoise. Sorry, Senna. I just killed your brethren. I'm so sorry. Is records of the 10 already? It never ends. I need rings. I need so many rings. I feel like J.R.R. Tolkien. Have a look at my light team. Yeah, I'm sure your light team's better than mine, Senna. Wait, talk about light. Light is not an element. Light's not an element that's actually real. It's just some kind of made up rubbish pushed on us by the government. It's doing one from Fate Grand Order from Tiamat. I don't know anything about Grand Order either. I'm so sorry. Your artwork looks amazing though, Titos. I'm not surprised you are professionally employed. That's all they make events for? Yeah, true. Water-pilled game. Just because humans are 90% water doesn't mean all the events should be too. Tie game! Is it? How have you been this week, Senna? You excited for some Clock Tower? Great. Good pin. I have no idea what I just tried to P and enter on, but it was not. It was not Limbus Company. Every time I say P and enter out loud, it's so funny. Love. Because I had no wine this week, so it's saving your bottle. Wow, that's reasonable. Yeah, I think Kurt has a bit of trouble with wine on a Sunday before work. You could probably twist his arm though. Good for you, Senna. Good for you. Keep fighting the good fight. It's British culture that it's actually wrong to not force people into drinking. You're not bullying people into drinking, like you're actually being a really bad British person. Every 2 weeks, starting from when you first kill all the bones. The bones respawn after 4 weeks. 28 days. Draco-san, except for the 4-6 bone, which is on like kind of 8 or 9 day respawn. It's on a really weird respawn. It's like 7 to 9 days or something like that. It's weird. Oh, Mausoleum. Mausoleum is every 2 weeks. Yeah, we have it on our Discord. Also, it's on the Wizardry Discord as a rotating event, so you can keep track of when Mausoleum is. But it's every 2 weeks, so it's this Saturday, and then 2 weeks from that, and 2 weeks from that, and 2 weeks from that. All of the Crucible Mausoleum bones will reset. You can share it wherever you want, Titos. You can put it in chat, you can whack it in any of the channels on Discord. I'm sure people will appreciate it. Wherever you put it. Oh, it had 17 HP left. Whoops. They couldn't get the answer. That's how you know it's a lot. No, the reason why it was 2 elements last time, Senna, is because it was Seox and Tien. Fire and Dark only have 1 Eternal. So they combine them both together. Nah, this is lovely light all the way down. And yeah, it's no worries. Are you getting ads midstream? You shouldn't be getting ads midstream. All my ads are pre-roll. Maybe you reloaded. I certainly hope you're not getting ads midstream. Wouldn't put anything past Twitch these days. Trying to get people to sub the whole chat base. This tells us Earth, Thrio, and Eta. Eta. Sorry. Oh, Yuki. Boo boo doo, boo boo doo, boo boo. One second, let me go into a battle. Being suboptimal here. Why 11 skills? What do you mean, Kanoko? Sorry? If you're asking why my clear is so shit, then it's because my team is shit. Oh, we need to order it. Chrome audio, where are you? Chrome audio. Where are you hiding? Oh, there it is. What are you old next Friday? Younger than me, sir. I'm 41 this year. Bless. July catches. Why are you using 11 abilities? Wouldn't few be sufficient? No. No. It's not. I'm using 11 abilities because I need 11 abilities in order to T-turn it. That's okay. Don't worry about it. With anime and manga your entire life. That's so cool, man. I'm glad you could do something for your life that you enjoy doing, and I guess you continue to do that. It's awesome, man. That's my Chrome capture gone. Ah, OBS. Why'd you do these things to me? We need that on. Ah, there we go. Too many things on my browser tabs. On my source tabs. Yeah, I was using 10 for a while, Kanoko, but it makes it a little bit inconsistent on the 2-turn. If we use Pilu, that shores up the 2-turn. It makes us only have to use 10 abilities, but it also means that we can't level Neon and Tien, who desperately need the XP. So I'm just suffering the extra ability because it's more convenient. Worries about being a whale. She's like food for I don't know, yeah, like people can just enjoy what they want, can't they? There's nothing wrong with it. Gadgets are problematic when because they're predatory towards vulnerable people. People who know what they're doing and are fine, you know, with the money that they spend for entertainment and understanding that it's for entertainment. They're not an issue in that respect at all. We got Super Shop on the first shot. How odd. No. That's awkward. Unfortunately, we didn't get to do our mirror dungeon yesterday because our wizardry. I decided to do wizardry inventory management yesterday, which took God knows how long. I'm surprised. I just opened all the junk and hoped that the game wouldn't crash, and it didn't. Surprisingly, we had 11,000 items in our inventory. The game held on like a champ. God bless wizardry. They must have optimized their inventory a bit. It still lagged for like 3 minutes every time we opened our inventory, but you know, good limit testing. Thanks, Titos. Yeah, Kanto 10 should be September the 17th. The only issue that I have with Suikoden's Starleap and particularly Langrisser's Sea of Sword potentially being good is just how am I going to find the time to play these games? Where does this time and magically come from? Suikoden I'm not too worried about. I feel like Suikoden will be very episodic. Langrisser though. Yeah, not sure about that. Do you know that One Punch Man openings were written by a Brazilian? I didn't. I don't really know that much about One Punch Man, I'm afraid. This is the second opening as well. Cool. You don't, or you pull a quantum? That is unacceptable. You can't be pulling quantums in... It's just not acceptable. Completely unacceptable. You got it, Titos. Here. Wrong Schward. It was a good thing that I only wanted to farm 4 swords for Earth. Because we got 12 harps before we got 4 swords. If I know anything about Slong games and Blackjack, from what I have seen, I haven't seen Mekarashi really, but I've seen Blackjack's previous games. Like, the game will be... Sea of Sword will be quite time consuming, I imagine. If it's PvP based, it'll be quite time consuming. I guess we'll have to figure it out when we get there. Auto run doesn't stop. Sucks to suck, Citizen. Thorough skill issue. It being time consuming was the thing that kind of let free-to-play players compete, because there are all sorts of things that you can do. Like the side games and things are very intensive, or they can be if you want to earn a lot of resources with them. Yeah, I don't know what it will actually be like. Also, the other thing was, like, if you really wanted to compete, if it is actually like quite competitive PvP, like Apex Arena PvP, people will want to scrim. Like, you will probably spend quite a bit of time playing against each other, because it'll be a really hard game, like genuinely super hard. And it's like a knowledge game first and foremost, like knowing how interactions work, what kind of damage values you're looking at, dealing with things and taking from things. And potentially like super time consuming if they do go that route. Levels up, people. Oh, was that a turtle? That must have been a tortoise. I just heard it explode in the background. You love Messiah? What, in Etheria restart? Especially. You should use Yoroichi because you will paint her once I get a new laptop. Yeah, cool. Yoroichi's super strong, apparently. She carries my light. My light is like a 0 out of 10 without her. It's like a 2 out of 10 with her. Yeah, he was horrendous in Etheria Restart. He was just like one shot. It's because he had like 70% or something defense penetration just built into his kit. This basic ass character, like one of the first characters in the game. They stacked the units in that game so ridiculously high with abilities and effects. It's dumb as fuck, man. They had like no progression path. Everything was already broken from the get-go. Such a terribly designed game. Such awful character designs. Some of the worst artistic character designs I've ever seen as well. Probably the most forgettable characters in gacha history. Plume is still broken. I'm not surprised, dude. I'm not surprised. Strong as Kurapika from Hunter x Hunter collab. Unfortunately, I do not know how strong Kurapika is from the Hunter x Hunter collab. I do know that Krollo is very strong, right? But I don't know about Kurapika. I wasn't playing when that came out. I am a noob. Oh, well, now it's still the best character. Hey, Plume. Yeah, but I mean, it's been... How long has it been since we started playing Etheria Restart? Like a year? probably like a year since Plume came out. I remember at the time after she came out, we were talking about like what happens if you start a new account and don't have Plume. She was so broken, like for both PvE and PvP. Everything that you put her in, it was just like, why would you not use Plume? And we were talking about like what happens if you roll an account after the Plume ban has ended and you can't get Plume. What happens then? Yeah, you use her absolutely everywhere. She's so busted. The only time you don't use her is when you physically cannot select her. Their character design in that game was so awful. Just unbelievable. One of the worst I think I've ever seen. And considering it was a PvP gacha, that was a huge problem. Yeah, Theory Restart we're talking about. It's a PvE gacha. It was for the first couple of weeks, that's for sure. Plume was just an LD unit, but there was no way to get every unit in that game at the time, at least, was limited. So like after the LD cycled off, you basically couldn't get them. I think they might have been added to the main banner, but like the odds of getting it was so unbelievably low, you just wouldn't be able to get it as a new player. Can't remember exactly. Crying over Shadow Signer, yeah. That knee jerk from them immediately made me extremely worried for the game. And when Lilium came out, that was the real nail in the coffin, the last nail in the coffin for me. Because like she was fine as she was. She was brought out for a niche, and she did that niche really well. And people complained because they just snap pulled on her and she wasn't broken. She wasn't broken for everything. And they just changed her. They just immediately changed her. Like they buckled to pressure immediately and changed her. It's just like you can't have any faith in a company that does that. Yes, Boone. The top gacha on the market without a doubt. The best unit in the gacha. And the best company, of course, behind it. You just can't trust a game that will buckle to pressure like that. Like when people complain about shit in Wizardry, you don't see Wizardry devs being like, "Oh, you're right, guys. Gerard does need a buff." Oh, you want your Urza to be better? Your cute little Urza to be better? Oh, sorry, get fucked. Here's Fighter for her. And they don't give a shit. You can't trust a company that buckles to community pressure. Like, that's not good. Not for gameplay stuff. Side Games is actually a pretty good company. Honestly, from playing other gachas, I'd say Side Games is up there. It's one of the better gacha companies that I have encountered. CZN rollback needed enough. Yeah, CZN did exactly the same thing. I had it in back-to-back games through Etheria and then CZN, and like in Etheria I was like, oh no, why have they done this? And in CZN I because I was so fresh from Etheria, I was literally head in hands. I was like, no man, like if you need to nerf things, just nerf them. Like whatever. Fuck the players. The players are stupid. I agree, Fox. I'm absolutely with you. I think Side Games is actually a pretty darn decent company. They should have nerfed Lilium after people complained. They should have just left her as she was. She was fine. She was absolutely fine. She was so good in that niche against Control. She was a must ban or pick for Control. And because this is the ironic part of the Lilium buff, right? For people who remember this shit character in a shit game. After they buffed her, she became Control's best win condition because they over buffed her so much that Control just first picked her. So they completely destroyed their anti-Control unit that was meant to help diffuse how frustrating Control was to play against by making her so good that they just picked her. Fucking morons. Insane. Yeah, why is my max dupe Lilium that I've just pulled within 3 minutes of the banner being live without looking into it in any way, not one-shotting literally every unit in the game? I don't know, because she's designed to be anti-control and only anti-control. Probably for that reason. Oh my dear God, man. Why'd you bring back these memories? Why you dredge up these old feelings? I remember streaming that game. I remember streaming that game for the day that Lilium came out and a couple of days afterwards, and just having a constant stream of people being like, what do you think of Lilium? And me being like, oh God, here we fucking go again. I'm like, yeah, she's great. She's really good against Control. She's exactly the purpose that she's meant for. And then being like, I don't know. I pulled her and she doesn't seem good. She barely kills anything. And it's like, oh my God, dude, please. I don't want to have this conversation for the 27th time, dude. Why even ask me when you already have your own opinion? Have you played Counterside before? I have played Counterside before, Titos. Poor Counterside. This Ember Trek. Oh no. PvP gachas are doomed. Like, it's why it's weird with Sea of Sword. I kind of half expect them to not be a PvP gacha, to have like PvP as an afterthought and it won't actually follow Apex Arena and stuff. But at the same time, like, Langrisser was such a PvP focused game. I feel like they would be putting off a lot of their audience by not making it PvP. So I don't know what they're gonna do with it. I would play it either way. I love Langrisser PvP. It's so much fun because it's so tactical and so like absolute brain death in terms of like trying to figure out what you're meant to do. Yeah, Counterside had a lot of potential. Counterside had a lot of guidance from Slong Games. They even published it in one of the regions in SAA. And Slong Games really know what they're doing when it comes to PvP. Oh yeah, they will to a degree. SEA actually doesn't. SEA has big whales for Langrisser, but they don't have a lot of players. I imagine the same would be true for Sea of Sword. Well, it depends on your take, Fox, because if it's Langrisser PvP, it's going to be this real specific breed of PvP that most people are not going to like. It's like kind of chess. It's like chess with loads of abilities. It's incredibly slow pace, and super deep, like thought-wise. So it won't be something that a lot of people will enjoy. People will think it's too slow. But like the people who love it, it's so good, man. But yeah, it will be super niche. Which again is weird. Like, why would they make a game like that in 2026? Dude, Fire Emblem Heroes is so trash. But yeah, Japan played Langrisser. Japan still has an active Langrisser server. It will see some play there, no doubt. Yeah, they still have active Langrisser. So Langrisser in Japan was weird because they were the only server that ran their banners out of order. They ran, because Trails in the Sky and Trails of Cold Steel are so popular in Japan, they actually ran those banners out of order, so their meta was really, really messed up compared to all the other regions, as they had out of era characters in their character pool because they were more popular collabs. It was really, really, really strange. But they had their own meta and stuff. Yeah, super strange. Yeah, they did it on purpose because Japan asked for it. Like, Japan really... They did a poll with Japan and, like, Japan desperately wanted these, like, collabs. It was part of the reason a lot of people were playing the game. They're, like, very popular Japanese IPs. And so they did the collabs out of order and brought the popular Japanese ones forward by request of the fans. It's really interesting. Yeah. But it was super interesting to watch the Japanese playoffs because they were always like completely weird. Like they had totally different comps and things. Apex boxes were 15 characters only, so you weren't playing with like your whole pool of characters. So their Apex boxes were super weird and like in-depth, and nobody understood how they worked. And they always came out with this really oddball shit that nobody understood. It was really, really interesting. And all of their banned picks were weird because of it as well. Like Apex matches in the playoffs, they were always best of 3, and they would take 2 to 3 hours usually between the 3 games. So like watching them was a real marathon. You would have like Langrisser watch parties where people were just watching the random playoff games. Kind of like a football match or something. It's kind of cool. I really liked it. We have no money. We are so poor. It's kind of like E7, but because Langrisser is a much, much, much more in-depth game than E7, it was actually really, really meaningful because like bans and picks were so important in that game. You would end up, you had a box of 15 characters, and by the end of ban picks, you would only have 5 characters left that were not banned. So like each ban pick stage was very, very, very important. And learning ban picks was unbelievably important for the game. So when you looked at Japan's region, their ban picks were all over the place because they had these out-of-era characters, and they had to think about things. They had to play around things that usually you wouldn't have to play around because they would be first banned or first picked. And there were no dupes in that game either. So when you... sorry, there were dupes in that game as well. So like when you picked a character, like your opponent could also pick the character in their box. If I want more tags to uncap my units in Wizardry, what are some safe units to dismiss? There you go, sir. Probably in that order as well. That is actually ordered. They probably in that order. Note that Alex and Eulalia have really... Yeah, I was about to say Twestry, thank you. Alex and Eulalia particularly have extremely good potentials. Probably the best potentials in the game. Yep, thanks, guys. Thanks, guys. I should probably add that to the note. Do not dismiss a potentialed Eulalia or Alex. You will hate yourself. that inherit is so, both of these inherits are so unbelievable. Let me change that a second. Oh, you have one with potential. Congrats, man. That's so rare. It's a 10% chance when you pull one. And it's so good. Yeah, please do keep that, Eulalia. That is unyielding will to fight. That means that based on their luck, when they take fatal damage, they have a chance of hanging on with 1 HP. It's unbelievably good. It's like the best inherit in the entire game. Usually only knights get that. So to be able to put that on a non-knight is unbelievable. Nightbot commands. Tags. Have you seen Koge's collab announcement for Granblue? No, I haven't. I don't really like Koge's either. It's okay. I don't really mind it. I don't mind it. Not a huge fan. I'm glad you're hyped though. The Granblue collabs that I have experienced so far, if I'm being entirely honest, have not been particularly good. I don't think the collabs have been like particularly fun or anything. The stories have been okay. They're just more grind, really. So I'm not super excited for collabs in Granblue. As a big Bleach fan, the Bleach collab made Bean quit. I'm sure there are other reasons, but yep, a factor, no doubt. It was very weak, yep. The Wizardry collab with Final Fantasy XI really put it into perspective how bad the Bleach collab was, because the Final Fantasy XI collab was out of this world. It was so good, and I was like, geez, I can't believe I just played that Bleach collab. Excited since I edited some of the manga, for example, Mahou Sensei Nagona, and the painting I did was better than 13 years ago. That's really, really, really cool. Nejima, okay. I don't think I know who that is. Yeah, the Final Fantasy XI collab. I don't even like Final Fantasy XI, and it was just, yeah, it blew me away how hard they worked on it. It was very clear that they stopped production of their actual game in order to make it. I mean, CN was very unhappy with the Atomic Heart collab, so I'm not surprised by that, Akuben. CN was one of the things they were like kind of outraged about during the Black Dot incident. We're 107. Getting there. Unfortunately, I didn't really get to see the Assassin's Creed collab. It was right when I started playing, and I didn't have a lot of time for Reverse 99. I skipped through most of it. I'm not like an Assassin's Creed fan or anything, but I had heard that it was quite good. I didn't get much of a chance to read it, sadly. The bits that I did read, I was like, yeah, it's alright. think it was mainly the what's she called? What's the female character called? Cassandra. I think it was mostly the Cassandra stuff that I read. What I can say about the Assassin's Creed collab in Reverse 99 is I think they did a pretty good job of like taking the mechanics of the game and translating them into Reverse 99 terms. I would say that much. It's exclamation mark tags, if that's what you're looking for, Illusion. Inherit guide? No, I'm afraid not. I don't think that exists anywhere on the internet, Illusion. Inherits are just something... My biggest advice with inherits is if you're unsure where to put like offensive inherits and that kind of thing, just put them on your MC. You're never going to replace them. If you're planning on using the collab units forever because you love the collab units, then invest them. Try not to invest anything into something you're going to replace. That would be my biggest advice. The game is very... Wizardry Variants Daphne is very weighted towards like keeping characters that you've invested a lot of time into. Infinite inherits. You can take every skill to level 6 or level 7, depending on whether they have that skill naturally or not. You have like near infinite scaling with how much you can put into it. Yeah, no worries, Titos. It was very nice to meet you. I enjoyed the ones that I looked at, and I will have a look through them properly later. It looks like you are quite the professional. Thank you for sharing them. She gonna get all my human figs. Oh yeah, baby. Yeah, you take all those human figs, yeah. Human figs, definitely gonna enjoy, yeah. Jeez. Well. Take care, T-Does. Enjoy your dinner. Let us know what you have. Look at this. Look up at that. Like you're a giant. You're a giant person, and they have to stare up at your crotch. Is that what you're saying, Tweshry? Or that they're like on their knees or on their backs, staring up at your unimpressive manhood. I have 7 Eternals to uncap. Each needs 300 quartz of all elements. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's quartz there as well. You need quite a few different mats. Might not be able to get her new weapons, but this will suffice. Yeah, I guess so. Such a board game accessory. Okay, let me have a look. There's blurring where matters. Oh my god. What the hell? An AI-powered board game sex doll. This is safe to watch, yeah, Boone? It's on YouTube, so I assume it probably is, and you say it's blurred where it needs to be. Oh my... Okay, hold on. Is this real? Or is this like some kind of joke? He's got my kind of jokes,
This
okay.
is the $2,000 AI-powered board game sex doll, and I'm pretty sure it's the
second.
future of board gaming. This is the $2,000 AI-powered board game sex doll, and I'm pretty sure it's the future of board gaming. She never turns down a game night, helps with learning rules, and can even decide what to play.
Let's play the crypto. It really turns me on.
In this video, I'm going to show you why one of these deserves a spot in every game room, including yours. First off, you may not have even known that board game sex dolls were a thing. I didn't until
I didn't
a few
either.
years ago when the sex doll company Tantally reached out and asked me to do a review. Now, they didn't explicitly say their doll was for board games, but since they reached out to me, someone who only does board game content, the only logical conclusion is the doll must be meant for board games.
It must be.
I reviewed their
It's
doll.
gotta be.
The video got a bunch of views, and ever since, I've been overwhelmed with sex doll marketers asking me to do more reviews. Unfortunately, though, the Tantally doll was terrible. It had no head, no hands, and ultimately added nothing to the gaming experience. Every other doll inquiry seemed like more of the same, so I turned them all down.
Oh,
Until now.
until
When
now.
YourDoll.com reached out asking me to review a doll from the brand Fun West.
The music
I could
as
tell
well.
This one was different. It had a head. It had hands. Literally everything I need from a woman to play board games with. So, I told them I'd do it. It arrived in this very discreet box with no branding on it, which is a shame since none of my neighbors who saw when it was delivered will get to know just how serious of a board gamer I am. Setting her up is a breeze. First, you remove her head from its plastic container, screw it onto her neck, then put her wig on. Next, dress her in the included silk gown. Now, I've never actually played a board game with a girl before, but I'm pretty sure this is typically the kind of thing they wear to a game night. After this, bend her legs into a sitting position, sit her at your table, set up a game, and you're ready to go. Now, there are so many great things about her that completely elevate the board game experience. For example, the AI feature is unlike anything I've ever
Sorry about the-
experienced before.
Blurring. Just want to tab out onto the game.
I love how the smooth little tiles feel in my hands. They make me think of something much harder and smoother.
But we'll get to that in a bit. I wanted to start by simply pointing out her hands. They're incredibly helpful, whether you use them to hold rulebooks, punch out tokens, or even just save table space. In deck building games, I always collect too many cards and end up with a really big deck. Her hands are perfect for holding big decks. It almost feels like they were specifically
It's like the New Zealand
Additionally, in games
deck
like
commercial.
Crystallo, it's so nice cupping her hands around my jewels. Another great feature is her eyes. My previous doll didn't even have a head, so I had to add my own googly eyes to her neck. Not only does the
I used to be
Fun West doll
ashamed
have
of bringing
eyes,
visitors onto
she
my
has
dick.
adjustable eyes. According to the instructions, to adjust them, you simply push and rotate. This works flawlessly and feels completely natural to do. Oddly enough, I think her eyes are actually better than a real person's eyes, since she can focus on multiple things at once. I like to make sure she has one eye on the game and one eye on me. Another thoughtful design feature is that her mouth actually works. I love
course.
serving snacks at my game nights, but always feel like a disgusting pig if I'm the only one eating. By including a working mouth, Fun West ensured I'll never have to eat alone again, since she's always happy to gobble up whatever I serve. My only minor gripe is that they didn't include any teeth in her mouth. In my opinion, most
Huge
gamers
oversight.
would prefer to feel hard dentures scraping and chomping down on whatever you feed her. The absence of teeth is especially curious since she does have hard fingernails and toenails, and I'm super grateful she does. Imagine being 30 minutes into a heavy gaming session and suddenly realizing the doll has smooth, untextured fingertips.
That would be
It
very
totally
motion
ruin
breaking.
the mood, and I don't think I'd be able to finish. If I'm paying $2,000 for this, I want to make sure I finish every time. So it's great they
That is
include the
important.
nails, and I can finish every time. Moving on, the fact that her head is detachable is another surprisingly great feature. If there's a specific game you want to play but don't have enough people for, you can just twist her head off and place it at another spot. This technically turns her into 2 separate players, allowing you to more easily table games with higher player counts. Also, while playing, I found it becomes easy to forget she's not real because of just how detailed she is. According to the Your Doll website, everything on her, from her freckles to her eyeliner, has been hand-painted by an actual person. They did such a good job that I emailed their customer support asking if they could paint my Wonderland's War minis. But unfortunately, they told me they weren't able to. The wig that was included is also really on point. Instead of being well-kept and beautiful, it has the disheveled look of someone who's been at a gaming convention all day. And that really helps with immersion. Additionally, as someone who sleeves all my cards, it's comforting to know that her scalp is technically sleeved. On top of all this, FunWest included a gaming accessory packet with some really useful things. This is a board game bit holder you can use to organize your components and help keep them in one place. It even has these handy little straps which work great for transporting pieces across the table. My only complaint is that it's a little too small. It can rarely hold all my bits, and I often find them spilling out the sides. This is a dice tower cleaning tool. Dice towers have hidden tunnels with lots of folds and crevices, making them very hard to clean.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to
give your dice tower
want those to stay dirty.
over after every session, especially if it's been shared by a lot of players. A dedicated tool like this makes it easy to ensure your dice tower
There are
stays
definitely people who
hygienic
watch this and
ready
realize
for
and
extended
do not
use
realize
if
it's a
whoever
parody.
sits down at the table
Without a doubt.
next. I will note though, every dice tower is different. For quicker cleaning, make sure you consider the unique shape and size of yours before you start chucking things in there. The final accessory is this heating rod. There are so many times where I go to put away a game, only to find I'm struggling to fit all the components back into the box. The heating rod helps solve this problem. Plug it in, wait for it to heat up, then rub it along the surface of the box. The heat causes the walls to expand, making it easier to fit things inside.
He dug deep for that
It
one.
works best if you rub the rod
Wow.
in a steady circular motion to help distribute the heat evenly. Also,
Wise
it's most
counsel.
effective on small, tight boxes. While all these
Fuck's
features and
sake.
accessories are great, this is the real star of the show, the Vine Talk AI box. This is what gives the doll the ability to speak.
Hi, Bella. And I'm so excited to play with you. I think we're going to have a lot of fun, don't you?
This is a game changer. Her AI is so good, you'd barely even know she wasn't a real person.
True.
Which board game do you want to play? Rowdy Partners or In Too Deep?
Oh no.
Are we partners? Just the thought of us teaming up for some wild, playful action has me all excited. Let's make it unforgettable.
She can literally do anything a real player can. She can strategize.
Oh dear. I'd say my strategy involved teasing you with tempting moves, keeping you guessing, and making sure I stayed on top of every opportunity
Hello,
to
Chili.
dominate the board.
She can trash talk.
You're so bad at board games. It's almost like you're begging me to take control and show you how it's really done.
And she can even just chat like how I imagine a girl would talk to you.
I went to the strip club, but only to play board games. The energy was crazy. Music was loud, and the performers were absolutely amazing. Such a wild experience.
Very cool. However, I do want to note
Very
that
cool.
getting her to
Thanks for
talk like
sharing.
this did take a bit of
Very
time.
cool.
Right out of the box,
The voice is making
she
you uncomfortable. Yeah,
surprisingly
you
had
and me
no
both.
interest in board games. So, would you want to play a board game?
Very cool. Yeah, I love that. This guy's funny, man.
Board games. I feel your big sliding deep inside my right now. I feel you open and up with your warm.
After some chatting, I discovered I could always get her in the mood to play games by simply telling her we should go to the living room.
I'm already just thinking about you repeating this to myself. For my until I can't even scream your name.
Let's go to the living room.
That's an average bard speech here, dude.
Dear, what do you feel like doing now?
Give me a detailed overview of the board game Ark Nova.
Ark Nova is a complex strategy game where players design and manage a modern zoo. You build enclosures, house animals, and support conservation projects. The goal is to balance appeal and conservation points for victory. You'll use unique cards for animals.
As you can see,
You
once
build
she thinks she's in the living room,
conservations.
she becomes a true gamer. And her board game knowledge is absolutely astounding.
Gen Con is one of the biggest tabletop gaming conventions in the world, held annually in Indianapolis. It features board games, RPGs, tournaments, and tons of new game releases.
Thank you. Oh, it's your turn in our game of Cascadia. What do you want to do?
I'll take the tile with the bear token heir to my mountain habitat. Gotta keep that ecosystem thriving. Your turn, dear.
All right, good move. She truly is the perfect board gamer, and you can customize her even further. The AI box connects to a website
Oh, boy.
where you can choose between
That's
50
excellent.
different personalities for her. She can be a coworker, your older neighbor, or even your sister.
Oh, that's so
Which is great,
convenient.
since having a sibling
That's
to
so
play board games with
convenient.
Has always been a huge
I love it when my
fantasy.
sister plays board
Be
games with me.
careful, though. Some of the personalities on the site are explicitly labeled as cheaters. Cheating is not allowed at my table, so I've passed on those. Now, what's even more incredible is that all of these AI Vine Talk features are very reasonably
excellent.
priced. There are 3
No
membership
cheaters.
tiers. Basic for entry-level voice interaction, advanced with more features, and professional for those who are using this for business purposes. I've opted for the advanced membership, which is only $5.90 for the first month and $79 a month.
That's
after
barely a
that.
D5 in
And
Wizardry.
sure, that could start to
I think
add
we
up.
worked it out. I think that's like a
Compared to
D9
what I
in
already
Wizardry.
spend paying people
I think
for
that gets you a
task
D9 in
rabbits to
Wizardry
play with
when we
me.
worked it
It's
out.
honestly a pretty competitive rate. All in all, the Fun West board game sex doll is without a doubt the greatest board game accessory that I own, and I cannot recommend it enough. Now, if you'll excuse us,
They're
I've
so
got a
cheap, they're cheap as
two-handed
chips.
solo game to get back to, and I think that she's going to be able to help with it.
That was great. Thank you for sharing, bro. That was genuinely really funny. Oh wait, what's this? You're an early cut of my review and they loved it. Thank you for sending the preview. We reviewed the video and appreciate the effort you put into it. However, we were not expecting the content to be presented as a board game review, and we're concerned there may have been a misunderstanding regarding the intended use of the product. To be candid, this is not the format we had imagined internally, and we would like to pause publication while we review the footage and discuss next steps on our side. We also did not anticipate the product being positioned in this way, and it appears we may have selected the wrong collaborator for this campaign. Please do not post the video publicly at this time. We apologize for the confusion and appreciate your understanding while we address this internally. So I was about to say, I wonder if the companies keep sending these propositions to him because it's like free publicity for them, even though, you know, it's not being used in the intended way. It's actually like reaching out to lots of people who normally wouldn't see this shit. No, apparently that's not the case. It's so good. I think that's it. It's so good. Thanks for sharing, Boone. That really made me smile. The title is just unskippable, yeah. Man, I need more of that on my algorithm. I can't believe he keeps getting these. I can't believe he keeps getting these things, because obviously, like, he did one review as a joke, and his name got passed around as someone who would do reviews on it. That's absolutely hilarious. Yeah, very funny video. The guy was genuinely funny as well, like, without really trying to be. Yeah, you were absolutely right. That is one of the funniest things I've seen in a good month or two, I think. It really slayed me when they'd just been doing this like normal, for the content, it was normal review, and just suddenly the doll started spitting out a string of slurs and like slang words for genitalia. That was good comedy timing. Yeah, when she said fuck board games, she was like... he like legitimately pouted at it. Great video. It did detract from my Limbus timing, though. We need to get through this Limbus mirror dungeon. The Arc Nova portion, yeah. Yeah. Good stuff. It's okay, Boone. I think you can be forgiven for this. God, where are all these mega shops coming from? These mega super duper shops. You know I can't turn that down. You know I can't turn that down. Oh, you know I can't turn that down. Risk guards, we don't have PS on it. How are we making this? Kind of useful. Not bad. Money do we have? Not enough. That's fine. Be alright. We're doing Mirror Dungeon 5. I would never skip that, Bean. How could you possibly think that I would ever skip that? I live for that, mate. How's your Final Fantasy going today? Have you got far into Stormblood? I haven't seen Quantum today. No Quantum. Quantum. Oh yeah, he was sick, wasn't he? Mega slacking, sitting in a party with the lads. Aaron's working while waiting. Fox is eating and waiting. I'm waiting and Quantum is eating. It's got to come together soon. I believe. I believe there's progress on the cards. Ear infection. Oh, I hate ear infections so much. I'm old, so I've had a lot of things wrong with me in my days. Ear infections are horrendous. Tortoise! Tortoise! Oh shit, we should probably do our thingy clears, shouldn't we? I forgot. That time of day. I had to use some of my Cosmos materials, so now I need to make more Cosmos materials. Feels pretty bad. I hate making Cosmos materials. We'll see how much this autos for now. I think it should be more because of Spider Origin. Spider Origin does a more varied attack base. Shuma's okay? Yeah, I'm still here, son. I'll be here for another couple of hours. Welcome back. I was very late starting stream today. Had all sorts of things to do this morning. Just couldn't get online. Limbus is lagging up my Granblue fantasy. Dirty Limbus. I can tune in and out so many times throughout the day and constantly goodbye. That's what I hope for. I have off days though. I have some days where I'm really grumpy or just like off. It does happen. I'm only human. Thanks for being here, man. It's nice having you here. It's nice having anyone here. But having people to talk to makes the whole thing a lot more fun. Try to keep vibes nice here, yeah. There's a lot of places you can go on Twitch to not have nice vibes. Doing a pretty good job here. They're doing an all right job. It's unfortunate the Beast Fang hits hard enough that it moves along the thing. I think this might be the end of the auto here. That might be it. Oh, oh. Brought her back from the depths. No, don't Death Blossom her. You're a madman. Don't do that. Don't put reds in the whitewash. No. That's a lot. I mean, that's a lot better than our old autos were. Oh, she's still not right quite on it. We'll just farm for the 1-turn Cosmos setup on the wiki, like my friend is doing, so he doesn't have to engage with Cosmos at all. I could do. I like playing with these characters though. I think they're fun. Is it very hard to farm for that? Yeah, Orology is sweet. They are somehow keeping her just out of the thing. I think we may have pushed our luck to the limit there. Not a bad hustle from the 2.6 ain't that bad on auto for a non-optimized team. I'm actually quite happy with that. Let me load that up on my phone. That's not half bad. What are we going to do while we are doing these? Are we hitting Seraphon? Is that where we're at? We can do Seraphon or Ra. Fox was threatening to grief in Project Zomboid last night. I used your name to rein him in. Wait, what? It's two things under the radar from now on. It's going to organize and raid Saint Solo Base. Why? What? Saint Tones. What are you up to, Fox? He wants to steal Tate's toilet water. I believe that. That seems like a very Fox thing to do. Crystal Peak or Barren Plain? Depends what you need. Whichever you need more, the rewards. Whatever you're looking for from the event, it's gonna differ depending on your taste. How's this died so quickly? We're dealing with some fire superpowers out here. Yeah, Golden Haven is the thing that is really like unmissable. Everything else is really just down to your personal taste, like whatever you think that you need currently. Don't miss Golden Haven though. Golden Haven is like so good. To be blowing our load into everyone's 10%. Now, I enjoy blowing my load as much as the next man, but there should always be consent. I love Tien's glowing guns since we transcended her. I'm totally there for the glowing guns. Was that really necessary, Sevon? There's only a little bounty hunter, mate. Arsehole. He's such a jerkwad. Shit, I'm meant to be doing Limbus. Forgot about that. An AI bot to keep me company while I farm GBF. Yeah, that might be really good, Bean. Ah, it's okay, I got Lana. She's drooping a bit. It's not exactly a good seatbelt for her. There you go. You won't be able to hear me because, like, Lana's muffling the mic, but, like, yeah, good look, right? Better than looking at me. If I turn the mic like this, then I can speak to you here while Lana hugs the mic in co-stream. What kind of fire superpowers are murdering Seraphon so fast? I'm actually outraged. Fucking no lives. United Fight DJ week. I'm not changing my sleep pattern for United Fight this time. It's not happening this time. We did our dues. My light is too shit to do it. I can't be bothered. We'll play the full day for the first 2 days when it's on our time to try to get tier A, of course. But beyond that, nah. Hey, we won! Huge Cosmos win. Oh, an intricacy ring. You love to see it. Gotta work on optimal conditions. Like, I don't mind doing it, but it is a bit disruptive, and I'm old, and I kind of need my sleep. So, like, if we got loads of people around and I've got a strong team and I can actually, like, really contribute, then I'd think about doing it. But my light sucks. My lights are awful. I'm not going to be soloing 150s and higher, you know? I'm going to be getting completely fucking railed. So, of course I'll play to get tier A, but, like, who cares? Once you got tier A, it doesn't even matter. Nah, my grid's shit, man. I'm weak. I'm really weak. And they deal even worse with hard stuff. Oh, the camera's... I have to go like this, or the camera focuses on me here and blurs Lana. Hey, Quantum, how's it going? Yeah, indeed, son. That is just silly. So we're going to play this properly. We need to remove charge attack on some of these turns. Or maybe all of the turns. Back on! Probably wait for her cooldowns. Jog on, Cosmos. Give me that shit. That doesn't actually work out any better for us manually. I'd have to like actually properly manual it, I think, to get a good result. Like from the ground up, like really holding abilities and stuff. Full manual Cosmos. Yeah, I'm not about that life. Not every day. I'm fine with full manualing stuff, but not things that I have to repeat a lot of times. That's just pain. 0-second clears, Boone. What? It's outrageous, mate. How do you do it, brother? Someone arrest this man. To auto Cosmos, are you trying to say, Young Lex? Or to manual it? Manualing her doesn't seem too difficult. I have manualed her before. It's just not something I want to do. Something I wanted to a long time for other Granblue Fantasy players keep saying will ruin the game. Be able to save manual and have it replay that as full auto. Yeah, that would be cool, wouldn't it? But I can understand why they don't let you do that. I do get it. Auto, yeah, I'm with you, Young Lex. I'm with you. You need like an actual very specific setup to make it work, yeah, to get 4 mil on Cosmos. Let alone further than that. How are you, Young Lex? So everyone's such a dickwad, dude. Guy's a loser. Ooh, look at me. I take 0 damage. I am will dodge. Oh, look. I'm indestructible at 10%. No! No! Get bounty hunted, idiot. These lads cleared the Cosmos! Double Cosmos victory. That's what it's all about. I hate Cosmos. I still find Mugen a lot more painful than Cosmos, to be honest. Just sitting there, just like, will anyone join? Surely someone will join. Please. Anyone. Gets trivialized by a free unit? Really? Which unit? Uno? Oh, what's his actual name in English? Yeah, the AP shielder. Unray, yep. On the other hand, do you not need Onray transcended for him to be able to do that? This is surplus bounty we've stacked. Surely we're going to get some big drops. once this guy finishes soloing it. Not that I'm not contributing. I clearly am. Yeah, Henri seems pretty OP. That character just seems really strong. He's a bit of a dweeb though, so... Ah, he does it at level 90, really? You mean to strong arm the curse? Ah, okay, okay. Not so shabby. Yeah, he's one of the 2 Water Eternals. Fiora seems very questionable. I quite like Henri. Like, I like Henri's kit. Higurashi Gaming. Both of Fire's illustrious weapons are so cool. We are level 26 Spider Origin. We're getting there. Whoops. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. My phone was just like, yeah. You've got a battle. We didn't get a gold bar, by the way. I did my sweeps. Shit, I should be autoing Limbus as well. God damn it. Definitely that. We're on floor 4 apparently. That? Spider web entangled in red. All allies gain 1 offense level and 1 defense level for every defeated ally. Blade of House of Spiders Ryoshi is in the team loadout. Any defeated identities, excluding her, will not be revived. Oh, this is the thing that keeps your characters dead. Charm wandered out, I guess. Imagine using such OP characters. It's House of Spiders Ryoshi. Heavens above. Might as well not even play the game. Heavens above. You'd have to be a real Lucy's brother. Loose, bro. Lucy's brother's porn name. You're insatiable, Libra. Oh no, we're winning. I'm not even skipping and we're winning. Honor. That's not good. Okay, I did my pro skips. Let's get to the end of this mirror dungeon. I remember I did a mirror dungeon last week as well. And I think I was playing Wizardry. We were doing Wizardry Final Fantasy 11 grind. And I was playing Granblue on my phone. And then I had Limbus. I was just trying to get through this mirror dungeon. It took me like 4 hours to clear the mirror dungeon because I just kept getting distracted. Might be having a repeat of that. Good luck, Libra. I just tried to use P and enter on Granblue. Whoops. I've actually been bricks on Proto Bahamut so many times. I have to take a Leah to these, like in case it gets stuck. I've been bricks in Proto Bahamut more than anything, and probably in the whole game. Maybe we should go with Dark instead. Maybe we should do... Yeah, maybe we should do Dark with Lich. Bricks up over Proto Bahamut. Mr. Whitecoat. Can't get enough. He bricks at Bahamut. Sounds like a great thing. Yeah, I mean, it's alright. It has its perks. You're eating the 150 alive. Nice. Yum, yum. Yum, yum, gobble, gobble. Why are we doing light damage? Where's this light damage coming from? Must be her weapon or something. I think it's a different kind of brick that I'm looking for from Bahamut. I think we might be talking about several different bricks here. Now that is something different yet again, Wonton Bear. I feel like we've strayed. We strayed not only from God's light, but also from the topic of conversation. Use with Superior Element Echo are going to hit with Superior Element. Ah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Of course, Proto Bahamut is dark, isn't it? I don't know why I didn't think of that. For some reason, I thought Proto Bahamut was neutral. This is why I bring Aaliyah to this, because, like, she's an actual cockroach. So if we get bricked up, which I mean, you know, as previously discussed, common. We can generally slap it to death with Aaliyah. Yeah, Light Paola works really well with Yaroichi. They have a lot of synergy. Ah, darn. No! Not the 1%! No! No! Proto Bahamut, why'd you do these things to me? Yeah, please do. Nobody else is alive there. Oh, he died. Excellent. Thank you. That's all good. Thanks for having a look anyway, mate. I appreciate it. I have been bricked on Predator Bahamut for so long, for like 15 minutes plus before. I think there's just so many of them running. Nobody wants to join one that's low. Oh, do you get it by me? Thank you, man. Fucking safe one. Dickwad. I didn't want to get bricked up. I tried getting bricked up, but odds were never in my favour there at 1%. No. I appreciate it. Thank you, Bite Me. I cry for your soul berries. Even though they are a government psyop and they don't really exist. It's nice you can even clear it, Libra. I'm not sure I'll be able to clear it. The 150. The 150 last time was tough on my fire, and my fire is a lot stronger than my light. Of course, Libra's just blasting elixirs out all over the place. I'm pretty sure he is immune. Yeah. He might actually be immune again. Ah! Thank you, not guys. It's a gift and a sub to Bite Me. Appreciate it, man. You keep me going. Thank you, guys. Love you, knockers. Oh wait, there's nothing to hit here, is there? I think he's hittable again now. No. Oh, yep. Sort of. Ish. Yeah, okay. We're back in it. Oh, wait. Is he still immune? Yep, never mind. That was not the turn. It's this turn that he doesn't have immunity, I think. No, that's not the case. It's this turn that he doesn't have immunity. Fucking Savon. Dickwad. Yeah, system. We'll be dead soon, though. Not a sand merchant, yeah, true. Huge Wings of Terror victory. Saved. Saved by Bite Me. What a guy. Imperial Ascension. Imperial Ascension! Imperial Ascension. Oh yeah, I meant to be thinking like Olympus Company shit. Yep. I really look forward to being able to sort out a Sede thing. No, I don't have Vakala, son. Also, the Divine Generals are cringe. I kind of enjoy Kateras though. I will admit I kind of enjoy Kateras. They like Kateras actually so cute. In a real like little sister kind of way. She's just a stupid girl. She's just really, really dumb. And like just wants to be happy, bless her. Funniest Fate episodes. Yeah, I don't think I'll be getting Vakala anytime soon, I would imagine. I know, Narcos. I'm getting there, alright. Thank you for reminding me. My darn company. More like lazy bus company. Can't even move without me telling them to. That's true. I am actually a terrible gacha player. Mate, I was talking about this earlier. Like, Suikoden's Starleap actually looks legitimately good, and Langris's Sea of Sword is that shaping up to actually look like it might have some promise as well. How am I going to find time for all these gacha games? It's too many gachas. It's too much gacha action. Gatchen. No, that doesn't really work. Gatchactions? Connor, for every gacha that I pick up, you have to drop one. That's the pact that we're making right now. Then at least someone's winning. Like, gachi is something else, Fox. You're close. You're not there. Sea of Stars, Battle of Mythic. I was talking about Langrisser, Sea of Star. Not a Sea of Stars game, although Sea of Stars does have a good OST. It has Star in it. Yeah, it looks good though. It looks really good. I'm not too worried about Suikoden Starlight because it looks like it's very episodic. Like, I don't think there'll be that much going on in between. Now, obviously, it will have the initial launch and there'll be loads of stuff to do. Oh, this is Sea of Sword. Of course it is. This is Sea of Stars. Yeah, Sea of Sword. It's not even Sea of Sword. Sea of Sword. Langrisser. Brain. Yes, Sea of Sword. Langrisser Sea of Sword is a PvP gacha, loser. Actually, I don't know that for sure. Langrisser Mobile was a big PvP gacha. I'm kind of assuming that Sea of Sword will be. What are we doing here? Oh, it's just been one. Just been one shot. Hey, Marsh! How's it going? Good to see you, man. What does that leave us with? Oh, Gastia. Oh. Oh, Gastia. Keep in mind that if it's Sea of Sword, it's probably going to be very much not that style of PvP. It will be very, very deep, like strategic, probably very long matches PvP. If they do end up doing that format. Because it's like strategy RPG gameplay, and they did it really well in Langrisser. Whether they will in whether or not they will in Sea of Sword, I don't know. We'll see. Marsh. We'll just wait and see. I'm sure, like, if there are lots of games that I actually want to play that are ongoing, I'm sure it'll be very evident by the time we get there as to which ones I actually want to play and which ones I don't give a fuck about. Do I do all my raids every day? No, I only have a few that I do every day. I don't do everything every day. The gas here is actually criminal. Now I know that Inherit isn't a one and done, I put a Bikesha Bear on MC to make them a better chest saver, probably a good idea. And wow, just one Inherit went from 22 to 55? What? That's not right. Mistakes have been made somewhere there. Are you comparing Detect Trap to Find Trap? Yeah. You're comparing. So the stat that you were looking at that's 22 is Detect. The stat that you're looking at that's 55 is Find Trap. Find Trap is derived from Detect, but it's only a partial contributor to Detect, to Find. It has other aspects. So Find Trap is always going to be a lot higher than Detectors. Always just looking at the one showing up on the first threat. Yeah, there's something wrong there. You've made a mistake somewhere there, or there's a big bug or something. There's no way that one Bakesh would raise your value by that much. I wish. I wish it would. I just don't want you putting another Bakesh on and then not being surprised when it doesn't jump. Sorry, and then being surprised when it doesn't jump by 30. I think Bakesh Detect is something like 2. 2 per rank. Doesn't one Bakesh do something with entire scaling if he never had thief skills? Maybe? Dunno, Mr. YK. Yeah, possibly. Yeah, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe if you don't have the skill at all, trap find skill, it's really low. I don't know. Yeah, that would kind of explain it if that's true. Yeah, my apologies then, Elysian. I wasn't aware that was a thing. You learn something new every day in Wizardry. Yeah, could be. But yeah, if you inherit another one or go to another level, don't expect it to put that up that amount. It's going to give you like 2. Yeah, easily worth it. Easily worth it. That's going to help you a lot. Ah, Gastia. Why do you exist? Gastia. Initial skill bonus is significantly bigger when leveling it. Yeah, maybe it is that. That's good to know, either way. Yeah, if you get a gene, then hopefully the same will be true for your disarm. Yeah, so like, you should only get 2. 0 to 10, you get 10 points. From 1 to 2, you get 2. Yeah. Yeah, 0 to 1, yep. But yeah, you're probably going to want to use your MC to do traps after a while anyway, so it works to put that stuff onto your MC. Turned on your... Yeah. There was a danger with the front character. When we were wildly clicking. Had Alice doing it for a while. Oh boy. Oh boy. Ah, that's really interesting. I never knew that, Mr. YK. So, again, yeah. Learn something new every day. I had no idea there was such a big bonus on Detect and Disarm level 1. Makes sense. we see that kind of thing all the time. I've learned a lot of things from new players because there are a lot of things that you miss and that people don't look at because they're already progressed through the game. So sometimes it does actually take newer players to like work things out in Wizardry. It's like, wait a second, that doesn't make any sense. Why is that? Like, what is going on there? Thank you so much, Elder. I appreciate it. Very kind of you to follow. Thank you, Theodos on YouTube. Kind of you to subscribe, sir. Ooh. I almost just broke everything on my desk. Don't mind me. This is bad news. When I'm top on honor on Seraphon, there's something bad going on. This isn't a good position for us to be in. Said I was going to farm up 500 junk from the collab to finally try and get at least a green cesty or something for Prish. Sad seeing it with these. Oh, yeah, nice. Yeah, Filthy Alice. Yeah, D9 Yeket open chest. It's the go-to. You never want to be on top in these raids. You know something's gone wrong when you're on top. I'm a born bot, you know. I got no right to be on top. What a ludicrous thing to say. Come on, Limbus gang, we got this. We need to finish this mirror dungeon. Doobity boop boo. I don't know why I've just let Frau blow a load into Seraphon. He's not taking any damage. Made the run faster by 2 turns. Yeah, it's because Mana Dive is really busted. Oh no! Oh no! You cad! No, you cad! How could you? You devilish fiend! I'm honestly kind of surprised we can get our score this high. This is by far the most damage we've ever done to Seraphon. I'm not sure about this load blowing here. I guess it doesn't really matter. There's no way we survive that, is there? We don't have a... I'd love her to lay me down. That was talking about Apollonia. Yeah, it's talking about Apollonia. If it makes you feel any better. Well, I didn't kill it though, did I, Brimy? Didn't do the most important part. Fell at the final hurdle. Nobody else has joined here. Oh, this guy's gonna kill it with Antheria. What the fuck is she called? Andira. Surely. Sure he's got this. Gastia got Impossible is in progress. That is a dead run. This would have cleared already if it was going to clear. It still has space in it. I guess I'll leave it up. Someone might take pity on us. Agastia's really bad for me. I don't think it's bad for everyone, but it's really bad for me. It's unbelievably bad for me. I don't even know why I run Agastia. Like, we're not really at a point where we can make the dark stuff anyway. I can't really kill anyone's Agastia. Oh yeah, Limbus. Why did I do House of Spiders, man? These fights take forever. They're longer than Boon Craven's penis. Coming out of a dungeon. What a thing to hear. I've heard a lot of things about you coming in and out of dungeons. Boon Craven. How did you know it was long? You just get a feeling for that kind of thing. Also, I only said it was longer. I didn't say how long his penis actually was. I'll leave that up for your own interpretation. I'm sitting on Limbus to make sure I actually get through this fight. Ishmael, can you not lose that clash, please? Really, really, really awkward, dude. Fucking Ishmael, mate. Why are we talking about Fox's penis? We weren't talking about Fox's penis before, but we can now talk about Fox's penis if you're into it. What's the finer topic of discussion? The tripod of the brick squad. One 142 by 67 is actually the dimensions. Wow. Holy shit, dude. Presumably the 67 is the girth. Otherwise, that's some Omega chode action. A truly terrifying chode. There's a whole human being living down there. No, I'm not hearing him denying it. Like a deep dish pizza. What a mental image. I have like no money. Poor as fuck. 6 AM conversations or something else. Wow. Is that ever really truly a bad time to talk about Fox's cock? I don't know, mate. That's what I thought, Marsh. Yummy! Just yummy. Yummy. T-true. T-true, my brother. T-true. Oh no, they killed Frau. Fuck. Ah, the Agastia cleared. That's what we love to see. Speaking of Fox's cock, it's time for the routine cock inspection. Whip it out, chat. Except you, Fox. As long as you guys are consenting. Please keep any roleplay in private chat, thanks. No actual sexting in chat, thank you. Just to clarify. Thanks everyone. Why not? Because it's against TOS. Mainly, Tweshry. That's the main reason. Nah, that's not the main reason. I would find that quite funny. Nah, even letting that kind of thing happen in chat is like actually against TOS. Can't have people like having virtual sex in chat. That's, as it turns out, weirdly enough. What a fucking draconian website. Also, yeah, I imagine Twitch is intimidated by Fox's girth. If Fox truly is 142 by 67, I think most people would be intimidated by Fox's girth. Even like 67 millimeters is quite a bit, even if we're using millimeters. Can we play board games in chat? Great question. One time back. Great question. Yes. And with some AI assistance, you can also do that. Five inches is a lot of girth, mate. Oh, I guess it's half that. 2.5 inches is still quite a lot of girth. That is a girthy. That is girthy. I think we can agree that that is girthy. Oh, like around? Yeah. If it's like circumference, I guess maybe that's how you measure girth. I'm not. I'm not well practiced. I'm not well practiced with my my penis measuring, I'm afraid. But yeah, if it's like 2.5 inches is like that big, right? Like that's girthy if that's like the width. No? That seems girthy to me. But you know, maybe I've got a small comparison. Ah, 142 length is 5 inches. Ah, okay. Then that's, I mean, that's nothing too major. That's like, it's a real beer can penis, isn't it? Real beer can penis. Like a tuna can? I believe that we're going to do a great job autoing this. There's a lot of things we don't know about Fox. Shit, Limbus Company. A lot of things we don't know about Limbus Company. Peeb, more like pube. I haven't seen a peeb in chat for so long. Since you were last here, I think, Mosh. Yeah. Sweeb. I don't know when we can equip our third skill on Fighter Origin. I guess it doesn't matter anyway because we can't get The good one. Got kicked from chat. It's very specific, Narcos. So that's what's needed. Oh, jeez. I'm gonna blame all of this on Boone and his sex doll shenanigans. That's why chat has got so horny. Unbelievable. Pure innocent chat would never be like this otherwise. I've never seen it before. Pure, sweet, innocent chat. I sure hope Fox doesn't get performance anxiety in that situation, Narcos. Lives are on the line. What are the chances of causing any damage to this on auto? I mean, that's not ideal, be able to up. Fox is passed out. It's too much. Oh, we're blocks, aren't we? That's a ballistic big boy. Ballistic big boy. Need to wait another turn. Look at this thing yet. Definitely not that. Okay, quick and easy 5th floor. I can't believe how long this is taking me. We're gonna do it. We can make it.
I hope you stay there, holding on to our dearest memories.
You know what? They did alright. Considering they were on complete auto, they're doing alright. Oh no, Leah's dead. The linchpin's down.
This
Good job, team. You did some numbers, and it wasn't absolutely terrible. Will anyone join this Mugen? Probably not. But they did their best. What more can you ask for? In my junks now, I realize something grim after getting one blue cesti. These only have bronze ones. Yeah, your junk, I guess, hasn't leveled up yet. Need to progress the game more. Man has stunning mobs that have aggro and Fox. He's trying. Yeah. He's probably distracted doing whatever the fuck it is that Fox does. Don't mind him. Reduce your damage by 13 by 3. I would not bother with that. That doesn't sound good to me. Damage is the most important thing, really, for Prish. Above all else. We have not yet had anyone join our Mugen. Just a little update for everyone. I would say so, yes. Oh really, son? Thanks, man. I wasn't really fishing for that. I just thought it's funny. Like Mugen's hilarious. Thanks, dude. Even better, once I bet. You're most welcome. Oh, I don't know if we have space for you, man. Oh, K18's just joined. Get in quickly before K18 instantly fucking kills it, I assume. Come and get your weapons that nobody wants. Mugen's such a shit fight, man. You have to kill it. You have to kill it for so long. And then, like, nobody even wants the gear from it. Yeah, K18's just... I assume he's just going to obliterate it. K18 does so much damage in such a short space of time. What the hell? Jesus Christ. Just joined with a burst rotation. Ah, that's a burst rotation. Yeah, K18 did about 6 mil, just under 6 mil honors in what I assume is like 1 turn or whatever. 1 or 2 turns, I would guess. That's such an insane number. What the hell? Thanks, K18. Thanks, everyone. Appreciate it. Yeah, just 1 turn. That's nuts, man. Why don't you join with a burst rotation? Because I don't have one. I don't have one, mate. You're crazy, but this is a faster setup. Yeah, it makes sense. Thanks, Fox. Thanks, everyone. Believe in yourself. I usually just idle Mugen when, like, after stream. I usually just, like, whack on Mugen while I'm showering or whatever. Just hope for the best. You unlocked Frau and Burger, Heisenberger, today. Congrats! That's awesome, dude. Well done, Johan. Thanks by dropping says, I wish, mate. I wish, mate. I don't know who Azia is, but whoever that is putting in the work out here. Trying to finish the thing. Maybe that's Sun. Are you Azia? Sir? Oh, this has died so fast. Someone's annihilated. Safe one. You're Azia. Okay, got you. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Kill that smug man. I like that. I think it's okay, Katie. Honestly, thanks for coming. Thanks for coming in and helping. I appreciate it a lot. I don't even care if it clears. It's whatever. We'll get more opportunities to get whatever it is, cloth or something. It's only mats for leveling up my bows in fire. Mainly my offense one. No rush. Dude, you're fine. I hear you've had an ear infection, Quantum. I hope you are okay. I've had ear infections before. They are not very pleasant. So I hope you feel better soon, my man. Anyone who came and joined Mugen, I love you. Thank you. Mugen is the place where raids go to die. Been tanking it just like in 14. For your tears, I'm not surprised. Ears, would you believe, are very delicate, and the slightest bit of disruption can cause so much pain. So I feel you. I just hope you feel better soon. I hope you've got some treatment or something for it. Want some antibiotics or whatnot, because it's pretty hellish without. That's all good, Marsh. Don't worry, man. I don't expect anyone to be in chat when Fox isn't in chat. Yeah, man, like anything here, like eyes, ears, nose, it's all incredibly delicate and easily disrupted. It's so painful when something goes wrong. You know, teeth as well, right? You got something wrong with a tooth, you're sure as hell gonna know about it. You got nerves everywhere. Oh, Wonton Bear's in here as well. What a dude. I love that gachas are in such a sorry state that it's forced gacha streamers this year to stream not only Limbus Company but Arc Knights, because the gacha releases this year are just so few and far between, and they're dross when they do. Like, it's cool that it's kind of pushing content creators into covering gachas that are actually good. Love to see that. How are you, Somnio? Sorry, I missed you come in. Thank you. How are you? Oh, there's an Arc Knight story reader. That's cool. Yeah, the Arc Knight's player base is fucking awful. Unsurprisingly, but every gacha player base is. Like, the Limbus Company player base is awful. The Reverse 99 player base is awful. Any of these story gachas are going to be awful. Like, honestly, the Wizardry player base is pretty awful. Granblue Fantasy player base is probably the nicest. Even that has a fair amount of awful people in it. My gacha player base is the nicest and best. Like, gacha player bases suck. Let's just be real, shall we? Oh, that good shit. It is good. Why don't you have... It just reminded me of earlier when that guy came in and was like, why are you using 11 buttons to clear this? I'm like, I don't know, because my grid shit? Because I have to or I can't clear it? I don't know, brother. I don't think they meant anything by it, but it was very funny. Oh yeah, because I'm shit. What do you want from me? Thank you guys. Thank you for clearing the Mugen. That's very, very nice of you. We are finally at the end of our Limbus Mirror Dungeon. Today's Art Knight playthrough is kind of wholesome. Most people are contributing are just knowledgeable Art Knight players that are not tossing ideas. That's awesome. Probably because I guess Saint's quite a bit smaller than Genazad. It might just be that. Like when I played Limbus, obviously I'm tiny compared to both. When I played Limbus particularly, we mostly just had people coming through and trying to help, but maybe that might have been because of the style of playthrough I was doing. I don't know. Ah, he's doing a level 1 playthrough so people can't... Like, so yeah, that's what happened to me in Limbus. Because I was doing base IDs, people couldn't backseat. And when people tried to backseat, they just looked really stupid and everyone made fun of them. Which was the perfect way to play. Yeah, makes sense. There were barely any people who did that to Ashweet. There was one guy in particular, and I've forgotten his name, who did it so many times when I was playing though. I tried my best to be nice to them, and they were okay. They just, I don't know. A lot of base IDs that are good. No. No. The base IDs are not particularly good. Some are better than others, but they're all really bad by today's standards. Ah, you're talking about Arknight. Okay. You confused me with IDs. It's operators, right? Operators in Arknights? I played Arknights for a day. I know the tiniest bit about Arknights. I've got Dungeon Meshy characters on my Arknights account. Who's jelly? Yeah, I played for a day when the Arknights, when the Dungeon Meshy thing was on. We played a little bit of it. It was fun. Well, sort of. Arknights is absolutely not for me. You fucking loser, Fox. Ah, you fucking waste air, Fox, with your no collabs. Pathetic! Be back with My Little Planet. I'd rather fucking kill myself, like me. I'll be entirely honest with you. I couldn't I couldn't stream that and face people afterwards. I've had a few moments in streaming where I've streamed some certain things and I've been like, dear God, that is now on the internet forever. The My Little Pony collab of Arknights would really take the cake for that. Oh, dude, I'd already quit CZN before Serennial came out, thank God. But, either way, as long as you're out before Tefera's there. You got a My Little Pony avatar and I will like never change it because it's funny as hell. One of the most awkward things I've streamed is Uma Musume. Trying to explain Uma Musume to mainstream people is not good. I haven't seen Arabella, no. I don't want to know anything about CZN or Smilegate. I had fun for a couple of hours on Uma, and then I got kind of bored. But yeah, like explaining what Uma is to like normal people is not it. Yeah, so you race these schoolgirls around a track? No, it's okay. They want to be there, I think. Also, they're like horses. Get about actual surf ones. I think we do. I think with gachas, quite often to more mainstream people who don't usually play gachas, don't like anime or you know, aren't big into anime or whatever, the concept is often more disturbing than the actual like media. Because I know a lot of people who just don't really care about fan service at all in gachas, but like when you explain some of the concepts of gachas to people, like some of the concepts of the game, they're like, hello, Kerry. I would rather not touch upon anything Uma related. Especially the Uma girls, because I don't think they are of age. Or necessarily consenting. Also possibly brainwashed and drilled into servitude. Best not to think about it. Whenever anyone says the word technically in regards to an anime character's age, that's a red flag to me. Technically. It's okay. She's 9,000 years old. Just happens to look like a toddler. Oh, dude, we talked about Blue Archive just the other day. I'm all tuckered out from Blue Archive talk. Can we just pretend that it doesn't exist? Move on with our lives. It's too late. It's too late for Blue Archive. Horse is getting isekai from real one. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh no, 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 no. We were talking about Blue Archive because we were talking about the fan conference they had at a con where like they were describing the bodily proportions of the small girls, and all of the fans were like, yeah, yeah. And all of the panel were just like, yeah, yes. Look at her thighs. We took a great deal of time drawing her thighs. I hope you appreciated, everyone. Yeah. God, dear sweet Jesus. Fucking kill me. I certainly hope so, Luzon. Oh yeah, we don't have super shot of it. Can't be bothered to make anything else. Every fanbase is weirdos. Most of the weirdos are not engaged with by the fans, though. So Reverse 99 continues to win in their developer. I can't remember. So a little while back, it was Uma actually recently. Before that, the Uma Discord. Someone came into chat and was like, have you heard what happened to the Uma Discord? It's so lame. They stopped people posting artwork and talking about the girls as their waifus. I was like, fucking W. Big fucking dub. Great job, Discord. And they got really pissed off. Like, that's awesome. Fucking good for them. Recently, Reverse 99 had a similar thing where the global player base were getting really out of hand with their ridiculous, weird, shipping, Aero, 12 and 14-year-old girl shit. Like, ugh. And they actually stepped in and were like, look, stop being so fucking weird. And they had to put, like, bans on people on the Discord, I think. Someone was telling me that the other day. Strange, I've seen all sorts of Blue Archive media randomly. It's about being called Sensei. I don't know. I have no idea what the gameplay is like in Blue Archive at all. Some fucking dross, no doubt. Ones of the Discord didn't appreciate ships that weren't their own headcanons. The moderators tried to force Yuri thought the horses. Okay, not so great then. I was misinformed. Ah, yes, Marshmallow, my student. Did you bring teacher his apple today, Marshmallow? I do look forward to your apples, Marshmallow. I mean, that is 2 settings. We don't really need more settings. We just need the mats more than anything, but we'll take it. That's like 20 mats each. If we oversell on settings, it's a lot of mats. You can break down the weapons from the Revens for 20 maddies each. 20 maddies! Yeah, I've got a bunch of them. I've got quite a lot of them at this point. We're gonna easily have enough weapons long before we have enough material to grow them out. So I'm not like in any kind of desperate rush to get set into spa days or anything. It's all helpful though. All the mats are helpful. It's like we need something like 4,000 mats or something crazy. Did we ever get Langrisser mechanically? Oh, K18. I heard something really good today about Sea of Sword, not relating to that, unfortunately. They confirmed the closed beta test didn't have shard farming in, and a lot of players were real angry about it. But they let out a statement quite quickly saying the gacha mechanics and stuff are not the ones that they will ship with, and the production ones are not the ones that they'll ship with in the closed beta testing. And they confirmed that there would be shard farming live. 100% would be shard farming. So that was really good news, because that is something that would alienate a lot of players, whether you care about shard farming or not. It sounds like that's really positive for the game. So dupes in Langrisser and those styles of game, dupes are earnable, kind of. You can shard farm them. So you can pull one copy of the character, and then over like 3-4 months, you can farm that character to max dupes. Which is a really, really, really important part of keeping people active in that game and keeping people interested in that game, in those styles of game, especially if there's a lot of PvP involved. So yeah, really big pluses for that. That's got me a lot more excited about Sea of Sword. The game itself looks beautiful. I haven't seen much of the double character thing. I still don't know too much about it mechanically, but that is a really, really good piece of news. And we'll probably know more soon, because the closed beta is on at the moment, and there are little bits of leaks here and there. Langrisser is a very slow game. It's a strategy RPG, so it's going to not be for everyone by any means. It's going to be way too slow for a lot of people. But I think the original game is great. It's one of my all-time favorite games. Not gacha games. Yeah, it's similar to Fire Emblem, but way more like strategic and fleshed out. Like Fire Emblem Heroes, by comparison, is a very, very, very simple and dulled down game compared to Langrisser. I don't know if that will be true with Sea of Sword, but I assume it probably will be. You got it, Marsh. Yeah, Fire Emblem Heroes nowadays is super dumbed down. So it's very different to Civ. It's not that kind of strategy. It's like a strategy RPG. Think of something a little bit kind of like chess, sort of, but with abilities. Might be a way of describing it. If you're not familiar with strategy RPGs. No, everything that I've heard so far has been really positive. The game looks great as well. It looks really pretty. And they have that old Langrisser style, like top down, but it doesn't look anywhere near as chibi. It's much like finer looking without actually being 3D, which looks kind of ugly for strategy RPGs. It's like kind of augmented 2D. The artwork looks really pretty. There's quite a bit of fan service, as you would expect. I haven't seen anything horrifically underaged yet, which is a plus so far. But give it time. I'm sure they can lewd Tiaris in some way. Let him cook. Pawn dupes to unlock en passant. Not exactly, no. But if you did, then you would be able to shard them over time. Licorice. Don't bring up licorice, K18. I was having a good day, mate. We don't need to talk about licorice. No. Like, honestly, some of Tiaris's skins and things were probably bad enough without bringing licorice into it. Like, Tiaris is like 12 or something, or 14. I don't know. Langris is a bit weird. I put up with more than my tolerance for that kind of thing because the game was so awesome. The game is such a blast. The original Langrisser. Such a fun, like, strategy RPG. It helps as well that you don't actually have to look at that artwork for most of it. It's all on, like, the status screen, right? The actual gameplay, like, the pixels, the sprites are, like, so small that you can't really see or interact with any of that, thank God. Yeah, you never really had to enjoy that too much in the game. You could kind of put it out of your mind because it was just there. And oh, we actually didn't kill this. No Seraphon kill. That was on the hosted one. You would have the only thing would be on the 3Cs if you remember K18. The three the 3Cs of some of the characters were hilarious. They were just like them, kind of like gyrating up and down with their tits going like. I remember Maya. I think it was Maya. You never really saw a lot of play. She was the maid character. She was very well endowed, and her 3C, which is like her ultimate ability, when it flashed up, it would be animation would just be like. It's because there are a lot of Seraphons up right now, Jakero, and some of them are just like not getting entered. Oh my god, this is dying so fast. Yeah, they introduced them later, didn't they? The 3Cs. And then eventually, like, way later on, they did some really crazy 3Cs. Some really pretty 3Cs. Like, towards the end of when I was playing, some of them were beautiful. Some of them were stunning. Like, Ice Abyss 3C. The dragon was so fucking awesome. And then it cut back to the awful, like, chibi sprites. And it looked so out of place. Ah! Raining swords. I guess that one's technically an axe. If we're gonna actually here. Technically. Oh shit, I need to finish my Limbus company. I'm meant to be in bed. I'm meant to be eating right now. I'm meant to be showering right now while my food is cooking. This is... I'm a lost cause, mate. Yeah, eating and showering while sleeping. Gotta multitask. I'm meant to be showering, then eating, then going to bed. A shower with your bed. Yes. We'll go with yes, Fox. I excuse most of Langris's fan service, except for the stuff that's like questionably aged. I'd rather not think about. It's easy for me to not worry about most fan service in that game because like the game is actually so fun. See ass cheeks. You can see ass cheeks in Langris for sure. That is sometimes true, Tweshry. Not always, though. Not always. Lagrissa has some really OP male character units that are just clad, and female units, honestly, that are just clad in so much armor. That's one of the nice things about Lagrissa. Like, they actually do, like, warriors in quite a lot of armor quite often. And sometimes they can be sexy and be in a lot of armor, and they look actually so cool. Sometimes not so much. Got the Saint Shield. Oh, you're rocking out, mate. You're going to be through Abyss 1 in no time, Elysian. You're dominating out there. Oh, shit, Limbus. Limbus. Yep, Limbus. We need... Oh, we finished it. We finished it. We did it. It took us like 3 hours. I just kept forgetting to tab out to... Yes, please. Let us spend our weekly rewards. It's been 10 long years. A lot of mainstay meta characters were male, yeah. There was a... I want to say Chinese player, but it might have been Korean player who played a male-only box through a lot of seasons. And he was super competitive. He was constantly top 8 in Apex. Because there were so many meta male characters. They were actually so powerful. It was mostly the healers. Mostly the healers who were female. Like, the healers would stay around for ages. Yeah, Ledin was really good in PvP as well when he got his thingy. What was it called? SP. He was really good in PvP for a long while. I kept using Ledin even after he was gone, after he was not used anymore. Oh, we should do our dailies as well. I love that Wizardry has a 50-50 representation and all of the male characters are awful. Like, every single male character is absolutely awful compared to the female characters. I find that really funny. Yeah, Iarumas, the collab character, is probably the most serviceable male character. Hilariously. Like, all the male characters, legitimately, with no exception. Heinrico. Maybe Heinrico. Yeah, Heinrico. Good shout. Heinrico might be the best male character. Or Iarumas, maybe. It's really tough to think of... Yeah, maybe Kiraha? Maybe, but, like, Kiraha is the worst ninja. Kiraha had his moments. Yeah, Kiraha was broken for all of, like, 2 weeks until... they fixed the bug that was making Kiraha broken. Like, he tried his best. Galvardus is usable, for sure, but he isn't anything special. There's really nothing that great about Galvardus. Gerard, for the same reason. Like, Gerard's kind of alright, but again, like, who's going to build Gerard? What else? It's really slim pickings. Gillian might be the best. Gillian might be the best at, like, he has actually played. Or maybe Zide? Zide now? Zide is probably the best, isn't he? Kagero can be good, but needs a lot of investment. Like, Kagero is a viable character, but just needs a hell of a lot of investment. I think maybe Zide. I'd probably say Zide is the best male character in the game. He's good for a starting player. He's good for an endgame player. Really strong player. Real strong player? Real strong character. It's late. See you later, son. Take care of yourself. I missed your message. I'm so sorry. If you're still here, love you, man. Take care of yourself. Zide has room for potential growth. Like, they may actually do future things for Zide, and he already essentially has a thief subclass. Plus, he has his own mega steroid that he stacks on top of it. Like, that alone makes Zide really good. Zide is so strong the game can't contain him, and trash is true. He's like a fighter, but he has an insane steroid and Way of the Thief. A guard in front of the boss isn't here on basement 8? I guess not. He has his own skill, which is kind of better. He pretty much does what a fighter does, but better. He's honestly better than a fighter, really. Like, much better than a fighter as well. I guess he's very slow. His skill is Earth-Shattering Strike, but considerably better. Even, like, it can stun as well. If they ever have a multi-hit two-hander as well, he will be able to use that and multi-hit with it, whereas you will not be able to with Earth-Shattering. Whatever that matters. God help us if they ever do a multi-hit two-hander, but... It does, yeah, but you don't have to use that, and even without that, he's strong. Also, you can take an extra turn and put up the lifesteal, and he complete heals himself every turn from the amount of damage that he's dealing when you're using abilities. Now, there's quite a few things that are pretty good about Zide. If you level up his TP restore, then it can drain substantial amounts of SP too. But I don't know if I would recommend that. Zide is actually a great character. Like, a genuinely great character for most people who play the game. From like a starter account all the way up to a high-end account. Oh yeah, he even gets his, what is essentially Earth-Shattering Strike extremely early. Yeah, very true. I don't think he can use spears, so that is a downside. Since he can't fight from your back row. I can't remember exactly what he can use. Is it axe and mace? Sword? I can't remember. I think he can maybe everything except spear. Maybe someone can confirm. To get FPS at level 1, it would be pretty great. You can't. I don't think you can use it though, Mr. YK. I don't think you can use it if you're not of level, of a certain level. I think they put that in. I don't remember. But I think there's a requirement of level to use full power strike if you inherited it. I seem to remember that. Oh, we haven't assembled a Kefalin. Yep, and I'm pretty sure it does exist. They might have changed it. I remember seeing the text on it. Yeah, I don't think Faster Thoughts has what equipment they can use, sadly. Okay, that's great mirror dungeoning. We did it. Okay, maybe not great mirror dungeoning. It's okay, not average mirror dungeoning. That's terrible mirror dungeoning, but we did get there. I need to go. I need to stop queuing golden tortoises. This is a sign. You always stop on a tortoise. That's probably the rules or something. I don't know. Right, folks. I gotta go. I gotta shower and eat and sleep. I will be back tomorrow. We have more Records of the 10 tomorrow. I will be on Records of the 10 for most of the weekend. Twitcher, you did not just get here. That is a filthy lie, and you know it. Thank you, guys. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Asahe. Thank you, Drakero. Thank you, Warphole Guy. Thank you, Twishri. Thank you, Asahe. Thank you, Boon Craving. Thank you, Fox. Thank you, Mr. YK. Thank you, Illusion. Thank you, anyone else who's still out there I haven't mentioned. Thank you, Cern. I think Cern already went to bed. Thank you, K18. Thank you, Waterbed. Thank you for your help in the dangers of Mugen. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you, Arietel. Thanks, guys. Just thanks. Thanks for being here. I appreciate the company. It's a lot nicer than playing Gatchets on my own in the dark. Have a great night. Much love to all of you. Take care. Bye-bye. Thank you. Good luck. Bye-bye. See you tomorrow.